Hello Hazel, hello Spectrumal, hello Spidera, hello Redshift, hello Backstreet Skeeter, hello Bat, hello Wigglepus, Mini Mongo, Tacosta, Ubet, and Japan Pot. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, menu options for 6 Elite. Wait, what? Wait, no, really? What? Hello, J. Wilson. But yeah, how many? Okay, I actually need to check after this run, yeah. Like, why is it always Hexagons? Maybe, I don't know, maybe this trick just proves that Hexagons is the easiest Act 1 boss or what? Because almost every run I see Hexagons and then every run I win. But yeah, Tacosta, thank you very much for the after 9 months. I appreciate a lot. These are bad new options though. Just look at this crap. It's like boss swap to floor 6 elite force, not interested. Max HP unpickable, so it's upgrade the card with just curse for rare card list. But curse for the rare card list suffers from the exact same thing as boss swap into floor 6 elite. It's that, yeah, before you get the upgrade, even Apotheosis is still bleeding a little bit in Centuries. Yeah. So it's not amazing against Knock. It's so arguably on its own, but against Centuries you still have to pay maybe 8 HP extra compared to having an upgrade. So you expect to lose maybe, let's say, turn 1 you play defend, turn 2 you play Apo defend, that's already minus 17. Otherwise you try to kill by turn 2, but then you cannot play Apo. So most likely you will try to block. But yeah, that's already minus 17, maybe minus 14 if you play Survivor. Filter might be true, Hexa being easiest, slightly on average. Nah, it has to be Guardian, right? It's like Guardian. You get away with so much against Guardian, you know, the only thing you need to care about is that, yeah, you can split turn 2 or not. But guarantee the split on turn 2 is honestly not so difficult. Basically, you're allowed to have a quote-unquote worst deck into the Guardian and still win, and the deck can be better later. Into Hexagons, you are forced to take some this one card to solve, sometimes 2. Sometimes you roll the better solutions, yeah. Like you roll Terror, you roll maybe some Well-Planned Fishing Whale, and these are good solutions. But sometimes you need to squeak by Infinite Blades or by Deadly Poison, and then things get like really bad. Slam is of course the worst. Not because it actually kills you, but in order to make sure it doesn't kill you, you lose quite a lot. Hello Talker. Hello, thank you for the good luck. Hello Kid 7. Hello Lord Lane Master. Hello Bitter Doctor Professor Clay. Hello Apia. Hello Wise Payday. So I got boss winners foot our ranking still. I mean, even for the first 300 it's still pretty close. It's like 76, 77, 78 or something. For roughly that, some rounding for the 3 bosses. And honestly, it sounds correct. It's like, I don't think it makes such a big difference. Maybe 2 or 3%, but the ranking should be Slime Boss into Hexa into Guardian. But yeah, Force for 6 Elite, no, I was talking about Apotheosis, right? It's like into the knob, if you don't top deck it, it doesn't save HP, yeah. So honestly, Apotheosis and the bomb, same card in the knob fight. You don't draw it turn 1, well, good luck to you. At least Apo minus. Because you are not actually allowed to spend 2 energy on the skill on turn 2 onwards. The output it gives back to you in the knob fight is not enough to justify playing it on turn 2. And then you will probably take 2 big hits. But you know, it's like quite bad. So even if Apple is not even amazing here, then cost for rare colors is unpickable, right? Panax doesn't play that well into the Hexagons, yeah. Apotheosis at the moment run into a risk of floor 6 elite. The bomb freaking sucks if you don't know turn 1, especially against Knock. I mean, okay, against Lagavulin it does solve the fight. So yes, the bomb actually solves damage against like a bullet. You still take like 15 though, because you are blocking. You need to draw block. But it at least make sure that you don't die there. And sentries, they are roughly the same. You trade maybe 20 HP, 15 HP, unless you draw turn 1. If you draw turn 1, you trade maybe 10. And then they all die. But my point is that like rare colorless in here either runs into this floor 6 elite beast, or it runs into the hexagons. And you take a curse downside for it, yeah? And first 3 floors in here, you have to actually carry the curse around. And rare colorless sometimes can also break. So I don't think I'm allowed to pick it here. And yeah, no boss swap, no rare colorless, no max HP, so I am forced to upgrading neutralize. Which you know is actually not exactly the best thing for the floor 6 elite, yeah? But at least we do have a shop in here to maybe buy potions. What does the path look afterwards? It's like fire here, and then maybe elite here if we are strong. If not, then we go here to here, fire here. Sometimes you get some potions, some wood cards, and you can take this fight. But the quote-unquote safe part for this act would be here. 3 fights the shop, into elite, into fire, into late elite. So no late shop to deal with hexagons unless you go here. But going here also sacrifice one fire and push yourself into 2 force elite. And so it's a low value act. Empty low value neo bonus and a force for 6 elite. Right? Basically, if you know how a run can die, like this is how. You just do not get value and there's still risk of death early game, so you do need to play around that too. I mean, not really much better than Reckless shop brings. I mean, if you talk about the worst case, then yes, Reckless I would say, because honestly, right here, what do you even count as a hit? It's only hand of green, no? That Panas doesn't do it, Apo doesn't do it half of the time, the bomb doesn't do it half of the time. And yeah, even hand of green doesn't do it half of the time, but at least it's useful in all 3 elites. It just doesn't solve anything, but it's useful in all 3. Like sadistic nature, yeah, what do you want to do with that? And if the curse is bad 40% of the time, you also need to waste gold and remove, yeah? So you cannot even buy something that's good against the elite. You can buy 1 potion and 1 remove. You cannot buy cards. The initial card rewards are bad, rare cardless bricks. Curse is bad, you're dead here. I mean, of course, all of these things happening is quite rare, but you do not need all 3 to happen. If 1 of them happens, you already die. If 2 of them happens, you are very likely to die, and if 3 of them happens, you are always dead. Hello, Green, thank you very much for the red. Apple good in 2 out of 3? No, Apple is not good in 2 out of 3. Apple is good in 1.5 out of 3 because Apple is not green. The difference between green Apple and not green Apple and sentries is at least 8 HP. Yeah? And 8 HP in this type of map is like quite big, considering that it's actually going to kill you in the north fight. If you take a curse in the Apple in the north fight, it doesn't help, and then you give a curse and you die. If the only thing it solves is actually lack of bullet, if you don't get the fire beforehand. Apple plus and Apple minus, the difference is very, very huge because the yeah, against sentry does 8 block immediately, and into the north fight is actually like at least 9 damage. It's a 9 damage upgrade. People talk about Glass Knight upgrade being 8 damage, it's so freaking good, but you look at Apple Thesis, that's actually plus 9 in the north fight, which is absolutely massive. And it goes from a card that, you know, like, maybe you're not allowed to play on turn 2 to a card that, yeah, you draw on turn 2, it still kills it on 3 turns. That's the difference of 8 and 9 damage, maybe 20 HP. And it happens, honestly, fairly often. And that's already the one of the best ones to see, yeah? I'm not even talking about the absolute bricks, like you see transmutation, like you see some transmutation, Crystallis, Mayhem or whatever. And what do you do now? And you die over. The chance of rare colors completely breaking is around 6 or 7%. You take a curse, that's another 40%. And the elite, no matter what, you will have a bad elite matchup. So that's probably also another 33% minimum, but more around maybe 40% because draw order can also go bad in another fight. So yeah, how many bad percentage do you want to take here if you take rare colorless? Doesn't make sense. Crispy Bacon, thank you very much for the sub in the 16 months. Official alone. And Darth Victor, thank you very much for the sub as well under 4 months. What would be the worst boss swap? Not even the worst boss swap. If I don't get a good boss swap, I'm going to die to knock. Any energy relic, it doesn't play at all against the knock, and now I lose this. and I'm like exactly the slave to the draw order. The nose off, thank you very much for the rip. How did the call with VM go? I saw it was like quite strong though. Probably winning. Here we have a yeah, lo and behold another hexagons, but this time we have garbage option and the floor 6 indeed force. And yeah, basically last time I see here is just upgrade neutralize force, unless you tell me that the situation is so freaking dire that we try for a high roll boss squad, but I don't think so, right? Because we do get a shot. If you don't have a shot, maybe things are different, but you do have a shot before they did. Max HP better? Nah, this is just better max HP in every way, shape or form. But I mean, you know that. So yeah, he low value neo bonus, low value map, dangerous boss at the end, and we have no shot to deal with it. That's really bad. But pathing is fairly clear, right? We will do 3 fights, and sometimes you can grid and not take this shot. If you are allowed to get away with not taking this shot, yeah, and somehow you do this fight cleanly, because if you avoid this shot, it means that the first 3 fights are good, like good rewards and such. Then you can do fire into 3 elites and less shot to deal with hexagons, and that's actually an okay act. Because we are 1 fire ahead with a neutralized upgrade, so you do get maybe 2 upgrades in the act 3 elites plus a less shot to deal with hexagons. So if you high roll first few floors, this act is actually very good. If you low roll on the first few floors, yeah, good luck to you. This fight is very straightforward. 11 go no potion, we are a great start. Yep. 11 go no potion, just same old guys. So we don't have the upgrade before the elite, yeah, which means deadly poison against the Dark Avoli is not even real. Into the hexagons is like somewhat real, but yeah, let's just take P-Stab. P-Stab is better into the elite on floor 6. But yeah, 11 go no potion. Not very good. With neutralize screen and P-Stab turn 1, I think I'm allowed to double block, especially with neutralize plus. And yeah, it doesn't even buff turn 2. Go no potion. Okay, 1 gold better than last floor, guys. Okay, that's slightly annoying. Next fight better draw a freaking potion, there may be a lot of gold. Good potion at least. Yeah, next floor 5 court easy. Dagger throw, yeah sure, dagger throw better than skip. Much better. And yeah, these are unpickable. No, empty event, but sure. It does allow us to play a little bit safer in Act 2 if we make it. Oh, and now we cannot get 11 gold anymore. We cannot get 10, cannot get 11. So let's see how much base gold we get from this fight. If this fight drops like 20 gold, maybe it's still good. 20 base gold, I mean. But I mean, yeah, we are taking 0 in easy hallway fight, so at least there's that. 17, okay, still no potion, no? Oh yeah, 3 fights no potion, that's 12%. 88% of the time you get a potion, but now potion is 70, and that basically says I'm forced to go to shop. Even though I think I'm fairly strong into this advanced hallway without potion drop, yeah, I'm probably forced to go to this shop. I really don't want to add this garbage dagger spray. So it's been 13 well, no. It's I think the base is 17, right? It's like 17 and then it has a bracket. Or is it 17 with the golden idol? Like the number, yeah. Actually, I never paid attention, but it's a number I can do the math. I can do the math. It's like 10, 11 to 12. Yeah, that's 24. No, 23. 23. So I dropped 24 gold last roll. No, yeah, 17 is the base. No, it's not 17, but it's not 24, but yeah, it's more than 17. No? Yeah, so 17 is the base. Yeah, 17 is before the idol, and the bracket is the bonus gold. Okay, let's count damage. 30, 30, 34, 40, 43, 43 plus 11, 54, 62. Oh my god, why is Silent so fucking bad? Oh, Silent so freaking bad. Okay, shop better have a knock potion. I mean, at least otherwise we have like neutralize plus. So if we draw like turn 2 or something, it can maybe we can turn 3. And if we have to take a hit, it's not that bad. We can kill in 4 turns. So yeah, neutralize plus deals with not deal with, but it mitigates Lagavulin and the knob a little bit. We are definitely short on knob damage. And sentries right now is a bad fight, so I probably will take the dagger spray into floor 6 elite. Yeah, something that opens up some potion like strength pot, flex pot, whatever. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Captain. And we need some because we have break potion in first 3 fights, and floor 6 elite is coming, and the deal bonus is also, yeah, garbage. So freaking rude. Yep, that's so freaking rude. I mean, we can never afford it, I know, but still annoying. Okay, strength pot it is then. Like, I would like to buy dramatic entrance, but yeah, as far as I'm concerned, strength pot is first. And if we can get away with not using strength pot in the elite fight, then we can preserve it for the hexagons. Now I kind of want to do this footwork because footwork with neutralize plus definitely a small combo, and we say the strength pot against knock. Yeah, strength pot can deal with knock, and next one will the footwork will be good against Lagavulin. It's okay later on if we have to dodge into hexagons. It's okay, but sometimes it does give you block enough block that you survive Inferno. I mean, yeah, this is absolute clear. Yeah? We just do that, and I don't think we have to do this, but we can count damage again. Let's say I add a footwork here. Turn 17, yeah, I can play everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will be 40, 40, this will be 12, that's 52, 52 plus 11, 63, 63, 69, you're nice. 77, Silent sucks. Oh, that does not kill Dog in 3. Oh, Silent, why you like this? Well, this does not kill Dog in 3. I need to redraw an attack. Like, from the negative, I need to redraw an attack, and I need to not float energy, and then maybe we can kill Nog in 3. Sometimes we can block Nog though, with the footwork. Sometimes we can block Nog and we can kill Nog in 4. But that does run into a small risk. It's just that if I don't take the footwork in here, Lagavulin also like hurt us quite a lot. Taking this footwork is basically playing Defect. Yeah, if we take this footwork, it's basically playing Defect. We maybe take a bit more for the Nog. The knob, because right now we can kill knob, we don't add the thing. We draw 2 cards in here, only need one of them to be an attack. And yeah, knob will die with the strength pot. But Lagavulin will take extra and Sentry will take extra. If we buy this, we are playing Defect. If we want to solve the knob completely, we can buy this, but I really don't want to. It also deals with sentries, to be fair. Is that you noob dagger spray yeah, okay, it's the worst explosive pot plus more expensive. But I'm still doing something. But yeah, I probably take the football. If we have to play really safe after this, I do want this in my deck. Okay, sentries, not so bad. What is bad, however, is that if I play this dagger throw, I am shuffling perfectly. So I shuffle out 4 real cards. And that is mildly annoying. Yeah, definitely slightly annoying. Okay or not? we are back on track. If I don't bleed like crazy here, because we can actually take a lot here if I shuffle 4 wrong cards. Like I play Degatron, we shuffle 4 cards, and it's bad. But I feel like not playing this Degatron is also nonsense. Struggling probably yes, phone chance 70. Now, not using the potion here is suggesting that we can take this fight. But I don't think this turn draw is good enough for me to preserve this potion for this elite fight. And also this fight draws a potion 70%, yeah? We also have maybe an upgrade. So even if we use a strength pot here, maybe we can still deal with this. Sometimes we cannot, and that's okay too. So what's the line? Is a dagger throw. I always say this, is that if you want to block when sentries, block with your survivor, not your defense. So basically I'm saying that yeah, I probably take 10 this turn. Something our forecast reward 3 damage is not 3 damage, it's 11 damage because I'm playing 3 attacks here. In order to actually kill one of the outer ones next turn. And this of course gives me more information, yeah. Let's say I draw footwork, I can play it, I draw survivor, I can actually use it to block. And then we go in next turn and take the out 10 there. It's like basically, yeah, the concept is still the same. If you spend 1 energy on blocking first 2 turns, it better be on the survivor, not on the garbage defense. So basically, you think you need 5 energy to kill an outer sentries, yeah, okay, just take the 10. And yeah, even with strength pot, I think we still need 5 energy to kill. So yeah, let's take a throw then. 11 plus 8 plus 8 is 27. 27, this thing is a 16, and 16 convenient number, right? Double strike. Of course, you want to play dagger spray, but you don't always draw dagger spray. Sometimes shuffle out, bottom lane shuffle out as well with the dagger throw played here. So I mean, you can try to play around it by doing just double strike and the defense to not shuffle anything out. But in that case, you take 10 next turn. You don't always draw these. I guess you don't always take 10 either. Sometimes you can also do footwork, defense, survival, and then the turn after you go in with attacks and then shuffle in the dagger spray. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's like, yeah, how much HP is it really worth? We block 5 right now, maybe we take 10 extra. So that's what she potentially minus 5. But you win real cards and you actually get to play your footwork, probably. Not always, though, because if you strength point here, just do double strike defense, yeah. This thing is at 27, yeah. 27, so we need 3 energy to kill. So if I draw footwork plus 3 attacks next turn, I cannot play footwork. Hello Engine, thank you, good luck. Nah, I play dagger throw, We need 5 energy to kill. And yeah, 1 energy I would either want it to be on survivor or the footwork. If we play a defense here, then we are going to miss both. Unless I draw full block next turn. It's like this, but it doesn't happen very often. But yeah, we beat this guy. And yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like you spend 1 energy on block, better be on survivor. So that's plus 3. So last one ending has sanctioned big bird fight. Yeah. Good thing I identified the problem. It's I still identify the problem too late, you know, because in my mind was still thinking Nightmare Blur solves it. But then I played Nightmare Blur for a few turns and I realized, okay, I cannot block 14. That was very depressing. When you realize I have 4 Blur Plus in your deck, yeah, with a freaking pyramid, and you cannot block 14 per turn. Oh, that is freaking tragic. But yeah, good thing I identified before it's like too late. Is at 18. 18 it would be 11, so this is a kill. Wow. Well, at least football is doing something. So now I guess we rotate because dagger spray is in the redraw. Yeah, we can rotate again because this is full block on its own. lethal. So how much was that? Minus 10, minus 2, minus 3, and then minus 3, right? So that's 18 here. 18 damage, 1 potion use. That's fine. And the footwork set at 8 here. Oh, wing boots, so now we can dodge all the elites. Okay, what a garbage. At least they got a good potion. No card though. So I guess we can upgrade Poison Staff and we say that maybe it deals with no. 27? No, currently it's 26. If I win this run, yes, it's 27. But I don't know, this start is not amazing. Yeah, this start is definitely not amazing. So I see a pretty set use for the wing boots. I mean, you probably also know what I'm talking about. We have been around for the Hexaghost runs. We can jump twice. It's like we go here, we jump to the shop to deal with Hexaghost, and then we can jump back here. So you can spend 2 charges to get a Hexaghost soul. Oh, that's pretty sad, but you know, you have to do what you have to do. And okay, let's calculate the knock damage again. Yeah? But this time we have the P-Stab plus into Liquid Memories. So on average, you draw it on like turn 2. Yeah, on average, you draw it turn 2 is going to be 8, and then 4 poison. So the thing is actually giving you 16 damage only. That's not good enough. Type elite stars, yeah. Maybe if we're playing a different character and we have a different deck, and we have different HP and different potions, sure, we can take 5 elite. But yeah, at least the Dagger Spray paid off, right? Like, Footwork paid off, Dagger Spray paid off so far. And Strength Pot also was like necessary, so yeah, so far situation is still bad, but at least we mitigated what the game's trying to do. You have to do what you have to do even if it makes you sad, yeah. Okay, knock damage, again, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yes, we can play everything. That's 30, 30, this is going to be 15 now. That's 45, 45, 52, 53, 53, 57, 57, 66. 66 plus 16 from this is 82. So even with the P-Star plus, we are still not quite killing Norman 3. Energy wise 8, so yeah, it's not very likely. Even if we add another attack in here, let's say Sucker Punch, to come together to like 89 damage, it's and the Sucker Punch actually gets a little bit worse with the Neutralize being green as well. If they win a 50-50 and fight Laga instead, I mean Lagavulin is not even a very amazing fight, but it's of course it's better than that. Because we set up footwork, we have Neutralize, and then if a Liquid Memory is a piece up, then we probably kill it. Unless this thing is like bottom deck and shuffle it up. Which honestly tells me that maybe I should pick a card, because as of now we are bottom decking. We are shuffling out like 4 cards again. Yeah, it's the same situation as Centuries. Play Dagger's Pro, we shuffle out 4 cards. So it opens up the chance that not really. I just wait until the piece out to open in the Lagavulin. So the Dagger Throw is not going to be played unless it's on turn 3. And I already see the piece out. So yeah, shuffling in a Lagavulin fight does not actually matter. And a potion, yes. Potion 16. If we draw piece out on turn 2. If we draw piece out turn 1, we actually can kill Nob fairly cleanly. If we draw piece out on turn 3, then yes, we don't kill Nob in 3 turns, we can kill in 4. What happens after this elite? It's like, well, okay, we can jump to fire. Okay, we are safe. As long as they don't die turn 41, which probably doesn't happen with the Liquid Memories, I can jump to this fire to rest if we need to. Okay, sure. So we fight the elite then, and I don't need to pick any of these here. We play the card I want in the deck later, but not now. When we do have knock issues, and Sucker Punch is not needed with this accuracy, a complete trash. Wonderful way into right path. Why not this then? Why not go right for 1 more fight before elite? Potion chance 60, but you brick potion and now you run to some garbage, so you also need to use this, and then what? Because right now we can brute force this thing without HP, no matter what this is, we don't die. Yeah, matter what this is, we don't die. But if you go here, suddenly you open low roll chances. And then suddenly you have to give up like 2 of this or what. Yeah, not interested. Yeah, it's just like Wolin. And Fugo is on turn 1, that's good. I cannot open with free energy though, but I can liquid memories. And we can play this fight a little bit longer. That didn't do anything by the way, but I still did it. Oh, we can open with free energy with some attacks, that's good. That's actually good. Do I need to memories P-Staff here or not? Because we can redraw to P-Staff fairly quickly. Yeah? It's like P-Staff into Dagger Throw into Strike. So if I want to memories, I need to memories immediately. We can think about it this turn. So if I don't potion at all, we are dealing 17, 23, 22 is 15, 15 for poison. That's 19. 19, let's say we redraw it in 2 turns. 19 we redraw this in 2 turns. So poison is going to be 2 and then it goes to 6. Yeah, 21, 21 and then 6, 5, 4, 3. 31, 18. 39, 43, 52. Yeah, pretty ugly. We can block this thing for a while, but our damage eventually runs out. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Oh, drawing defense here is not amazing. But we neutralize weaken both turns. Okay. Okay, I guess we take 15. Yep, I guess we take 15 then. Oh, that's a low roll. That's a pretty big low roll here. But I mean, we just shuffle out 3 defense, yeah? But redrawing into a defense is like a bad thing anyway. Yeah, nice footwork. And this turn we full block, but damage has been done. It's 13 damage over 2 turns, so we always have it. And liquid memories. How much damage does it do? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 20, 28 damage. Yeah. 28 damage, next turn we overkill by, let's say how much. Let's see how much. If we did not memories, we would do P-Staff defense survivor here. So that's only dealing, yeah, we overkill by 5 and that's dealing 10. So that's 15, 15. Next turn we don't have a kill, but next turn we can full block. Okay, so we would have killed, yeah, because of the draw order that we could not spend energy on block in 1 turn. We would actually kill it here even without liquid memories. But preferably I wanted to block both turns, you know. Tile, infinite, yeah, no relic. No potion either, so potion change right now is 70, yeah? Yeah, you go this fight, now you break your potion and you want to a garbage advance forward. Now what? Well, catalyst. Oh. No, but really I probably have to take this trash because Hexagos is there and I see they have 0 relics again. No, really guys, I just see that again, I have 0 relics. I have no potion now and the Hexagos is in a few floors. It's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors there. 5 floors from now Hexagos is here to kill us and this definitely does not kill the ghost here. Now unfortunately for with only P-Staff as the poison starter, even Catalyst plus is not exactly a thing. Catalyst minus definitely does not do it. So if we pick up this trash we need to also upgrade it. So that actually loses quite a bit, but yeah, it does give us some late game insurance. It's like footwork, some block, neutralize from some weak chain, and now Catalyst endgame damage. Act 2 is going to be rough. But we do have auto protection, so question marks I cannot straight up just kill us. Hello Nitrous Oxide, thank you, good luck. Neostars are going to neutralize. Yeah, we take this. And we go here first to decide on wing boost after if we need to. Now that's a good relic. Only we don't die inside the actor. It's 26 gold, no. Yeah, 26 HP, no potion to the first advance hallway. So bad things can happen here, but with the pantograph, I really don't want to jump here to rest. And our potion chance 70%. So 26 HP with this deck, do we die to advanced hallways? The only thing that kills this kind of deck from 26 would be like Gremlin Gang. Bad Gremlin Gang, fine, we can die sometimes. Is that true? I mean, yes, but at the same time, if you waste one mood charge here to just rest with a 0 relic, what the hell have you been doing afterwards? I guess if we do it like this, it's going to be like this. We jump here to rest, and we walk into this fight, and then we fight this elite. After this elite, if things are good, we can continue this way and then jump to this elite. If things are bad and we have some gold, maybe we can jump here to quote unquote solve Hexagons. Actually solve it. What combo kills us? We need to draw back, and it needs to be some. It cannot actually output block very efficiently with this deck. It's like footwork takes some delay payoff, yeah. So you walk into a fight that deals too much damage in opening turn, you cannot actually end the fight. You're in trouble. Okay, this deck doesn't have like 0 cost block, doesn't have 0 cost attack, and this is AoE, but it's not efficient per energy. And Gremlin Gang, the way to deal with Gremlin Gang is you kill them one by one. So this does not actually deal with Gremlin Gang. In fact, it's actually bad against some Mad Gremlin combo. You play this against Mad Gremlin, you take like +4. We can jump hallway instead of garbage event. Like you say, go here and then jump to here. Yeah, true. Now, a thing about this is that we do have 70% potion drop currently. So let's say you take this fight, and you are still healthy enough to not rest, and you go here, you get to upgrade. How do we spend the boot charges in this Act 1 then? It's just not good, right? Now, if we go here and we jump here, yeah, and then this fight does not drop potion, maybe lose some HP, you can jump again to this floor. Or this floor. This floor is just quickly better, yeah, of course. So, if you don't want to fight this elite because you have no potion, the knock kills you, you can jump away. It's at 26, I don't think we die. I don't think we die from 26, but sometimes. And the annoying thing is that even if we don't die, yeah, if this fight drops us to low HP, we need to go here and rest either way. But you know, it's like the same, no? It's like you go here, you jump, you use your first jump to heal first, and then you go here, you eliminate the chance to die. But now you still take the same amount of damage as of this fight. It's exactly the same. You play the same fight. And after this fight, it does not drop potion, and you lose some HP. Basically, the case that makes us rest here. Then you cannot fight this elite, and you are forced to jump again. And now you have, I guess, more advanced way where you already rested, so you're like safe. If you go here and don't die, it doesn't drop anything, so you go here and rest. And now you can take 2 fire. It's the same thing, but you take the fight before the fire, so you preserve on-wing boot charges. In exchange for a very unlikely case that you go then you die from 26, but I hope that we don't die from 26. And if you get a good elite potion in here, yeah, this is either knock or the sentries, so if you have a damage potion you can deal with this, and you know that you don't need to rest before XecnaR with this relic. So you actually just gain 2 upgrades, which we do need. We do need to make at least 1 here as of now before the ghost studies. If we have the Hexaghost Soul, yeah, I do not want to upgrade this. But right now, this is a way to kill Hexaghost Balls. Yeah, let's go here. Okay, Exodium Wildlife, but this combination is not so bad. I say that next turn we can get owned a little bit. Open up Dagger Spray Lethal. It's not gonna go straight lethal, but at least we don't get hit for that hard. So we take one here if I kill this and weaken this. If I kill this, that's just nonsense. Like, killing this takes 4. Because I need to play all 3 attacks. That's my profile picture on Twitch from our curiosity. It's from my where my username come from. So we take like 2 damage here. That's fine. Now. Potion, yeah, pretty bad one though. Only chance right now is 60. Poison build. I see it's way better. We just fought Lagavulin, however, so the value left goes down a little bit. Again, Creeping Cloud and then upgrading it is a way, because it means that we can delay on the Catalyst upgrade and it actually deals with the boss. Not amazing into Act 2, we have no relic support to play this garbage in Act 2 fight, but it does help against the advanced hallway. I mean, so does Dex Sweep. But into the next elite fight, if it's a knob, that's back, yeah, blame this garbage Peter. It's like, I don't know, every single run is like this crap. Yeah, every single run is this crap. And we again, half of the act we have no solution, so yes, I pick the garbage. And no relic, no hexa solution again, so yeah, we have to deal with it. Yeah, Creeping Cloud. Not complaining. I mean, yeah, these ones are more fun than if you get something like, I don't know, Alchemist Floor 0 and to be on the board first relic, you know, and then why do you even play them, right? But these ones are nice. If I don't die. Yeah, these ones are nice if I don't die. But yeah, Creeping Cloud into Creeping Cloud upgrade immediately is a thought, because right now the upgrade goes on, yeah, I guess Catalyst, but I don't want to make this upgrade. And Catalyst upgrade with the leg sweep still doesn't guarantee anything, yeah, because we can bottom deck and shuffle out the P stuff, and then maximum poison we can apply is at 4 on turn 3, and then afterwards we can redraw to Kata late, so it can even be only like 6, and then we are going to die. We actually will die if we don't have Hexaghost damage, and it's going to be P stuff, bottom deck, shuffle out, which happens, yeah, maybe 1/4 of the time, 95%. So do you really want to take that chance? Spray away into North Sentry is not a consideration? Not really. I mean, +4 into the North, what do you want to do with that? Last time we counted damage against North, we are shot by, I don't know, like 20. And we have not gotten any stronger for the relics, yeah, I'm just telling you. No, none of these play. When got it anyway for boss? No. With the Cloud Plus, I do not need to upgrade this anymore. If I have the Cloud Plus in my deck, this can be unupgraded. And I do not want to actually spend an upgrade on this, because it doesn't play Act 2. And we also know that it's not like a Bolin yet, so the upgrade there also doesn't play. Now 24 onto this is a small risk, but we do have the Catalyst and of course afterwards Pantograph. And this upgrade is also good against the advanced hallways, potentially here. We do not jump here. It would be nice if we draw this turn 1. It didn't do that though. And they all attack. So right now I can take 9 damage and get the hell out of here. Or I can try to full block, take 4, and next turn I get owned because they can all attack again. But then we open potion. I'm basically trading 5 HP for insurance. But if I take 9 damage, I go to 15, and 15 into the elite fight is yeah, 15 into the elite fight is not the best idea, you know, so maybe we have to dodge this. Unless I get a very good knock potion, and then we can play Sentry's fight from like slightly low HP, I guess. But yeah, because they all attack and we did not draw Cloud on turn 1, I think I have to Dagger Spray here. Oh yeah, Dagger Spray, Survival, Defend, yeah. And we can potion for 9. But what potion does this even give that help us here? It's like Panic Button, sure. Panic button. Dark Shackle only blocks 8. Good Instinct blocks 6, so it's normal. Blind is not so effective. My Blast doesn't kill. Yeah, the bomb doesn't work. Panache doesn't work. Sadistic Nature doesn't work. Apo is saving about a little bit of HP, but it's better in the elite fight. It saves 9 here. If I get Apo, I do save 9. I don't play this, but I can full block. Yeah, it's just better to open colorless at this point. So we'll take our 9 damage and move on. Put a full block apparently because they 75% chance to attack, but they decided not to. Should I play footwork? Yeah, doesn't matter because it actually no, it matters. Oh, Sundial. Ah. Oh, that's actually slightly bad. That's slightly bad. yeah, okay, miss one Sundial prop. Spill. Okay, spewing in this time, Act 1 is like not acceptable, so better not do that again. But I cannot take this damage, right? It's -2 for like no reason. Okay, Essence of Steel at least is good against the sentries. Point chance right now is 50. Another dagger throw, mediocre. It stops my Crippling Cloud from happening, but because you do dagger throw into dagger throw and suddenly you cannot play this. And it does happen fairly often. You play first dagger throw, the second dagger throw is in hand, your hand still sucks. And yeah, you probably play this against stop. So how's the knock fight? In 3 turns, draw 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 now. So, but if this lines up, then it's probably the good case. So we count this maybe as 10. And 10, yeah, okay, minus 1 strike then. Because we can spend energy on. We have more card density to spend energy on now. So I don't think we are going to load energy. So I can spend this like 24, 33, 41, 45, 49, poison maybe goes to 25 damage, something like that, 74, 75. And yeah, we don't shop on turn 3, the Sundial against Nob is not, it's useless. A Silent has 1 more strike on the rest, so it has 2 more. Silent has 1 extra strike on extra defect, so that's 2 more. Compared to Watcher and Defect. Ironclad has 5 strikes. So Silent has 1 more compared to Ironclad and 2 more compared to the others. Just dagger throw helps against the normal a little bit, it's like +3. But sometimes it makes you miss Crippling Cloud. And I don't know how much we want to fight now from 15, yeah? It's just that otherwise I waste my autograph. We can go to question mark and accept like empty node. Sometimes get healing, and if we see any healing event, we have a clean and easy knock fight. We have only seen 1 event Golden Idol, so yeah. Maybe 9 events total left and 2 of them are healing. Life loss, like, yes, you can technically take. Then you go to another question mark, but then you get you run to a risk to be shift. Pretty low chance, but if you get shift, you have no counterplay. Shining Light empty, Scrapple's empty. What would be good? Like healing, living war, and what else? Wing statue is not even amazing. So what is actually even good? Like 3 events. The adventurer, not really. Mushroom, we are forced to take a fight 15. That's terrifying. I guess we can heal with mushroom, take the parasite, and then run into delete, but that's like, I would really like to not do that. Yeah, I would really like to not do that, you know. It's like we want to the question mark, taking mushroom, and then we take the heal to run into delete. But I think the advanced is also like quite bad. Yeah, we run into like the triple louse and the exodium wildlife. So that's the average. You haven't rolled any easy fight, but you haven't rolled any insanely annoying fight either. So no grinding gang, no exodium tux, no big green slam single. So you can low roll here, and we do not need I mean, of course, there are some cards that would lie, but it's not super urgent, and we do have 2 pots. The Adventure Sentries, I don't know if we can fight. We can probably fight, but again, it runs into the risk of being shipped here. But I mean, it's like really low, right? The chance to get shipped is what, one strike and one specific strike event to 1 out of 6. So yeah, if I get shipped, I get shipped. But yeah, do I take this anything here or not? Because dodge and roll can be maybe picked. With the footwork and the poison, is like we sit behind poison, and yeah, footwork, dodge and roll blocks, but it makes the knock fight worse. So taking this dodge and roll makes even if we see healing events, sometimes we still cannot fight the knock. Because even if it's healing, cleric heals me enough to take 2 hits. I cannot take 3 hits. When I know exactly the same, weaken or not, I cannot take 3 hits. And the dodge and roll, yeah, just makes that fight worse. It makes the sentries like way better though, but we do not, of course, we do not take a 50% chance to just die. The question is just that, like, is it, first of all, is it needed for Exodus, and then how does it perform in Act 2? And honestly, in this type of deck, I don't want to dodge and roll, not yet. Later on maybe, but right now with no deck manipulation, we need Catalyst to land early. In any fight that we have to rush things down. And in Act 2, there are a lot of those, yeah. Alternate OT poison guys, cloud catalyst, yeah, sure. 14 poison, that's what we do. But yeah, I don't want this, and I don't think I want this either. So let's skip. And we go to question mark. Marmory. I mean, I don't key this probably. Still can play Mausoleum, still can play the Force Calling Bell. But Outer, we already have protection, yeah, but I don't key this. So yeah, situation completely unchanged before the elite. 15 HP, we want to knock, we don't kill in 3 turns, we die. And as of now, we do not kill in 3 turns, unless this lines up. No, wait, so if the knock is perma weaken, how is it? I mean, okay, I don't key this, but if the knock is perma weaken, because if we draw cloud turn 1, it will be weakened for the entire fight. It's nice, right? Look at this relic bar, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have what, 0 relics inside fights. Except this, but this is only at the end of the act. Yeah, amazing. Okay, so if the knock is perma weaken, it's doing 6 into another base is 16, right? So weakness vulnerable is 18. So that would be 22, and 22 I see that we have 20. Exactly 22, huh? Yeah, with Essence of Steel is exactly 22. I cannot take this fight. Now the good news is that Shining Light, we can click a little bit. Wing Statue we can remove because we have Pantograph, but Shining Light is still empty because we don't have enough HP to pay it. Serpent we can take. Actually, Serpent we can take now with the Omamori. So this question mark value also becomes higher. So yeah, the anti-note would be Shining Light and maybe Scrapwood, but Scrapwood you can click twice before. Oh man. Oh, missing Sundial setup might actually be really bad here, but at least we probably can upgrade. Yeah, we can upgrade Catalyst. But missing the Sundial setup actually says that sometimes first cycle I bought the next shop for all the poison cards and maybe the footwork, and I have to actually choose now instead of playing everything. For Novia, this potion completely unreliable, and this potion saves 7. And here's the news. If the North Perma weaken, we need to block 22. And we have 15 plus 7. And that's exactly 22. So yes, we die. I mean, we can play 1 defense, but sometimes you don't top deck the cloud. If you don't top deck the cloud, suddenly you need to block way more, yeah? Or you need to kill in 3, which doesn't happen if this potion breaks. Do not bet your life on the colorless spot, I will tell you that. If you have something to you know, at least in Act 1. In Act 4, if you have no other choice, okay, this is your best bet. But in Act 1, do not trust in this potion to save you. So 50% of the time we walk into the knob. And out of this 50%, if you top deck Creeping Cloud and this blocks anything or you can play on defense, is fine. So in that 50%, we top deck Creeping Cloud, kind of 1/3, probably around 35%, yeah. Maybe slightly higher with deck a throw, but there are more things that we would prefer to play. But if you deck a throw into Cloud, I would play it if you are dying in 3 turns. So in that sense, we have yeah, 1 out of 6. And then this potion also needs to break. The bomb will kill, Apotheosis will kill. Sadistic Nature will kill. But Panic Button does not block because we definitely open the thing on turn 1. Yeah, we definitely open the thing on turn 1. So how is that? My blast is 12. Yeah, how much damage are we shot by? Let's count again. In the case we're assuming that Creeping Cloud is not top deck. So again, 30, 39, 39 plus another. Oh no. No, if the Catalyst Spot gives like Master of Strategy, if Catalyst Spot gives Master of Strategy, if we set up Sundial, we would have the energy on turn 3, guys. For some reason now, energy on turn 3 will never come. Deep Breath, well, Deep Breath gives us energy on turn 1. Man. Oh, missing Sundial set up in Act 1 actually punishable, but it's like, this doesn't happen often, yeah, but it's exactly Catalyst Spot. So that actually closes at maybe even 2 hours, and 2 hours is way too much. Because if the Sundial will actually shuffle turn 1 with a Deep Breath, I can play attacks and then get Sundial energy and then shuffle in my attacks, which would kill the knob. Because we straight up just gain 2 energy extra worth of damage. And right now, yeah, we are shot by what, like 39, 39, 43, 43, 51, 51. 51 is like maybe turn 2, so it's 15. 66, 66, another, yeah, 80. Maybe minus 1 strike, so 74. That's what skill was? What actually what skill was? Like, what the hell are you talking about? We survive against the elite and Hexagons and no problem. It's just at least initial turns. Maybe our damage is still not up to par, but man. So yeah, how many hours do I have now with Sundial being messed up? Because if I set up Sundial, I suddenly have Deep Breath and I have Master Strategy as out. But for now, yeah, the bomb, Apotheosis, Sadistic Nature, and sometimes Mind Blast, not always. Metamorphosis, but only sometimes. Metamorphosis is not a guarantee, so I probably shouldn't count it. Secret Technique, to guarantee this on turn 1, that's plus 7, and you maybe can do Kata. Continuing, yeah, of course I am. That's why I'm counting out from this Catalyst Spot. Because we are not even that far away from killing Knob and Sentries, we have this. And right now we are like at 40 HP for Hexagons, yeah, when we cannot even spend our life in this freaking question mark. Because Shining Light cannot click, you die. So and we have no relics into Act 2 at the moment, so you bet I want to take this indeed. yeah, I spent 20 minutes here counting Catalyst out for fun. Of course not. If I see that we cannot take this lead, I just leave. I just go here. But yeah, let's continue. It's like Sadistic Nature, the bomb, Apotheosis. My last sometimes, not always. Secret Technique, probably yes. Secret Weapon, you can pull Peace down on turn 1, so it's like plus 4, but still not the best. Sometimes you can Catalyst and kill though. So it's like acceptable. Suit Strike 7. If my blast not enough, Suit Strike is not enough. My blast is only sometimes enough. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. I guess we count Secret Weapon as half an hour. We can count Swift Strike, yeah. Swift Strike, Secret Weapon, and the Mind Blast together we can count as 2 hours. Like 3 cards, 2 hours. And yeah, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5. What else is there? Like you take Knob risk? Yeah, what is even the risk? Because we only say the Knob is like 1 out of 6, yeah. On L2 that you run to knock, and on L3 that you bottom deck your cloud. You don't draw your cloud turn 1. But if you draw your cloud turn 1, you don't die in 3 turns. If you use both pots. Trip, yeah, Trip can do it. Discovery, a little bit unreliable. But yeah, maybe it can. Yeah, Trip will do it. Trip will do it. Actually, it will not. It doesn't always do it, because the thing is that if you draw poison turn 2, then are you sacrificing poison? Because Screaming Cloud must be played. Otherwise, if you don't kill the knob in 3 turns, you need to have it weakened on turn 3. Otherwise, you die. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5. Trip maybe, yeah, maybe another 0.5. That's 5.5. Discovery another 0.5. That's 6. Dramatic Entrance another 0.5 is more damage than Swift Strike. 6.5. What is there? I actually need to look at the pool. Yeah, Flash still doesn't work. Oh, Panacea. Oh, Panacea would do it. Right, Panacea would do it. Oh, 7.5. 7.5. And a bleed is 20 damage. That's 8.5. Yeah, that's about it, right? 8.5. The card pool is 34. It's 35 with minus manage up. So 8.5 out of 34. 1 out of 4 per choice. You miss 03. It's roughly 3 out of 4 to power of 3. So yeah, 27, 64. That's like 40%, 60% of the time you hit colorless spot. So yeah, we talk about around maybe 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6 into another 40%. Ah, it's so high. Oh, it's like 6%. Let's take yes. So this is counted. Statistic is my initial, one of my initial 3. Statistic ball mapo. That's like 6% that you walk into. Yeah, you want to this elite and you have like problem. By problem, I mean you die. Yeah, if I set up the sundial, I have 2 more outs. Yeah, 1.5 more outs. Deep Red is the real out. In the secret, in Master Strategy, is not an actual out, but sometimes. But sure, don't take 25 and sentries with this deck. Essence still saves a lot. And Colorless Potion can also be it. And Colorless Potion has more outs in the Sentries fight compared to an offer. 50-50? Yes, of course. That's the first thing I did. But yeah, I don't think very loud. 6% and Sentries, of course, is not even 0. Yeah? So in total, probably maybe 7. Maybe 8. Can actually straight up add 0.5, 50% on 10 cards, you draw 3 with 5 ounces of and 50. It's a EV though, because yeah, it's just a rough estimation. Because it's like something, let's say something like Swift Strike, I count 0.5, but it's because yeah, you get Swift Strike and then it works half of the time, depending on draw order. With good draw order, it works. With bad draw order, it doesn't work. It's kind of like that. So just an estimation, and honestly 0.5 is probably an overestimation, so the real chance to die is even higher than that. Like 1.5 is unsettable. I mean, depending on the run, right? This run right now, I don't know how well we are feeling entering Act 2. The last run, yeah, the last run when we walk to this point, our relics are also trash. But the deck's different. Your deck has double piercing wheel and freaking Violet Plants. Green. Violet Plant plus and double piercing wheel, yeah? So that one you can survive for like a very long time and then you can still play. And now you look at this deck. And you tell me what this deck is going to do in Act 2. And then, yeah, okay, you survive long enough with this deck, like do you actually win or not? With these relics. Because right now we enter Act 2 where I feel like we are getting like kind of owned, you know? Pretty hard. But yeah, we can win boost in Act 2. Like Wing was like 2, but right now 15 is too low. If I actually have 16, I will fight this. So we are 1 HP. It's 1 HP difference. If we have 16 HP, I will fight this elite. But 15 is not 15 is not good enough. We go here. Okay, just a fight. Fight's fine. Right now I have 39. Yeah, I don't need to lose any if I don't. If I don't have to. Cannot play footwork and full block though. Otherwise I take 2, or I don't play the P-Staff. It's weakened forever, but I don't have a lot of block in here, so I don't want to take up too long here. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, yeah. Actually still this. Because he also did the big attack on turn 1 and still weaken next turn too. Okay, no block next turn, I see. But next turn is also a small hit, it's only 6 damage. Oh, perfect Sunno setup for Hexa Ghost, guys. All calculated. Intentionally setting Sunno to 1 to set up in this advanced hallway before the Hexa Ghost. Yep, only the best plays here. Okay, that was slightly annoying. That's fine. Yeah, Paul, yeah, this one floor before would be good was to, then we can fight this. A little bit late, unload holy. Deadly poison, yeah, I would really prefer not to. If we do deadly poison, we never die to Hexa Ghost, but I think with the upgraded catalyst, we also don't really die to it. Especially from 39 HP with weak chain, with this being potentially used. Potion chain is like fairly low though. What is better to act to? Fear Pot versus Colorless. In this kind of deck, I don't think Fear Pot is actually doing much. So we probably keep Colorless. Potion chains 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 40. 20-0, we are currently on 26 streak. So yes, it is the world record. So any run I win from now is extending it. 16-0 is only for this set at 100 games. I ended the last 110 a 10 streak. Oh yeah, skip yeah. Unless you tell me Dagger Throw, second Dagger Throw is actually good somehow, but I don't see it. If we break on energy relic specifically, the only way we deal damage in long fight is like with this. Oh yeah, I don't take Fear Pot either. Dagger Throw is pretty good at Hexa Ghost though, to be fair. It discards burns, it deals damage and discards burns, so it's like basically an Iron Wave but more offensive. But it does make you miss poison cards like, more often if you add another one, and there's no synergy with it at the moment. Maybe you can say it opens up Kai, but I don't buy that. I mean, yeah, if we are forced to do a Kai with this deck, we are like extremely set. If we add a Dagger Throw, we are slightly less set, we're still very set. Yeah, let's skip. And upgrade card. You'll need is upgrade before the Hexa Ghost. Okay, 21 poison turn 1. That should do it. And we probably get to preserve potions then. We just take the seed and then preserve potions. Minus 13. Yeah, bottleneck shop for our pizza plus. At least we have a creepy cloud. No, guys, I'm telling you right now. If you pick the freaking... I guess if you pick the last skill, you would have to pick Deadly Poison. But I don't know where the Deadly Poison will actually end up. But yeah, if you do not pick this freaking cloud, and you rely on this P-Star Plus to actually kill this thing, you are going to die. With this draw, you are going to die. I think we are okay with 21 points on turn 1, but it's not guaranteed. It's like 9 turns, 21, but we can reapply 4. So on average, it's still, yeah, it's still like maybe exactly 21 damage per turn around that. 190 around, yeah, 190. 190, okay, we should be able to kill cleanly. And yes, I think I want to play football. Nail setup only. Give us one block. Okay, let's reevaluate a little bit. Is our damage fine or not? 21 poison. Yeah, 21 poison now is going to be 21, 20, 19, so 19 times 5, 95, 95. Yeah, okay, 27 damage. Should be able to kill. Yeah. I can block. 16, 26. 16 is for this 100. 26 is the current streak. I mean, you can just type like exclamation mark stats and you see for yourself. It's not too complicated. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Well, wouldn't we have had to grab though, otherwise we are dead this turn. Yeah, good thing we have had to grab, guys. Also, good thing I blocked my freaking 4 damage. I guess if I did not block 4, I would still be alive on 1. But yeah, we are down to 5 HP. Cannot really die next turn, right? -8, -8, and 37, so we need 22. If I draw no block, I would draw damage. Yes, I can also use a pot. That's fine. And yeah, for better or worse, without this catalyst, we are super dead. But I mean, I know that. We all know that. But it sucks, but you know, you have to do it anyway. Well, that's not alchemized, so we do not get bailed out by the rare card yet. The only thing in here that actually makes me feel like a little bit safe to actually alchemize. But yeah, it's not here. So the Malay is here for our full work for your block poison weakness. Yep. We are playing the old silent here. You just scale your block, you have perma weak chain, you have Malay to do strength down, and then you have poison slowly ticking them down. Other choice die, but your die. We already have that spray in the deck, or only minus, so Creeping Cloud is also here. And die, it has like one use case, I think. It has like exactly one use case. It's just to kill the leader minions. If we fight actual elites. We do not need to fight actual elites, because we have wing boots. Especially if we take the Malay, we can dodge even more. And question marks and actual cannot kill us, because we have the auto protection. Can red mask kill us? Because if we face red mask early, we have to take the fight, yeah? There's no way in hell I'm losing 300. So if we walk on that Creeping Cloud is going to be a problem, we have 2 pots. It's like fine. Oh god. Oh no, not like this. Well, as far as I'm concerned, probably still a Force Ripper. But, yep. Offbeat Ripper with 0 relic support here, guys. We have some sustain technically, but still no relic support inside fight. Sometimes you see Bloody Idol though. Yeah, sometimes you see Bloody Idol, and then you're fine. Sometimes you see Bites, and then you're fine. Sometimes you don't see any of those, you're forced to do some hallways, but we are not forced. We can always just jump to question marks. And yeah, it's like Astrolabe complete trash. This deck also needs freaking energy. Like it needs energy to play this, it needs energy to actually deploy, get this in play. It needs to play poison with the catalyst if you draw catalyst on the same turn. It needs to also get footwork. It also wants to take acrobat grips. So yeah, Astrolabe also labeling some strikes away into some generic damage cards. Not too interested. Even if it does improve our front load damage, yeah, not interested at all. What else will be better? Safety? Fusion Hammer is way better. Kurski is better. What else is there? Philostone, yeah, I guess I would actually take Philostone over Ripper in this spot. Yeah, Force Reaper, this deck does not play well with Neko. It has one footwork, but it has no relic support. And it's very reliant on combo to deal damage. If you must play cards in some specific orders to deal damage, yeah, Neko is not for you. Collector, yeah, perfect. Oh, exactly the fight I want to see, guys. Collector. So what? It's like here, double question mark into fight into shop, and then from here we can jump away if we are scared. If we are not scared, we can fight the elite. And afterwards, you can always jump. The wing boost does allow us to have safe nodes. So yeah, here's a safe node, here's a safe node. This floor, there's one safe node here, but that's like maybe 2 jumps. And then from here, if you want safe node, we can jump here in 3 question marks. So yes, if you want to do very safety in this act, you can with the wing boots. To the left, Astral is absolute garbage. I mean, at least in this type of deck. There are decks where Astral Lab actually gives you bidding for output increase into Act 2, and then you don't mind having 3 energy for later. But this is not the type of deck that wants Astral Lab. No plus. The catalyst, yeah, I blame Hexagons. Unfortunately, it was like absolutely necessary to actually kill the Hexagons. And it's actually annoying, right? Is that I don't mind picking this up in Act 1 now, yeah? But the thing with this thing is I do not want to spend an upgrade on it. Now, unfortunately, Hexagons is what it is. So I was forced to make this upgrade. So now we enter the draw order roulette in Act 2. Like, it's not even the event roulette anymore, it's a draw order roulette. Yeah, you draw your catalyst after your poison or not, otherwise you spend an upgrade on the crap. And you have no draw manipulation, no retain to deal with this. Oh yeah, we start here. But we could out turn 1, oh easy. Okay, easy fight guys, no problem, move on. This fight is done. At least I hope it's done. But because one of them is dead. This guy's dead, we have a Malaise. We have still weakened for 1 more turn, we can down them with Dagger Spray. We can block, we have 4 energy. 7, 6, 5, 18. This guy's on strength, but we should still hit him. Just draw well, just draw well, that's what I'm saying. It's like this deck drawing well is actually not so bad. If it doesn't draw well, well, it would suck a little bit. Sure. This guy cannot swoop next turn, so he never deals damage. No matter what he does, and at most this guy can swoop, but that's about it. Another 2, just in case the cost of pain because of like deep breath and such. 20 go, no potion is actually good. If anything here, Blade Dance, but yeah, not interested, so we skip unabundant cast. Does not say draw, does not say block, does not say retain, does not say alchemize. And we just fought the burst through, so we don't need a way to down them. If anything, maybe choke because of like Sundial a little bit. This is like 0 cost, this is 0 cost, but yeah, no thanks. Don't mind us. Well, that is fun, not damage. It's also -6 with triple act 2. Yeah, that's also -6 with triple and act 2 with no retain. And our damage is like low in the first place, so we have to play long fight. On the other hand, yeah, plus 50 go, you can go here. But if this dagger, but basically if this dagger procs a few times, it's like it's going to do a lot of work in this act 2 alone, and then later on it's very good. Because this thing yeah, is going to help a lot in act 4. This type of deck will struggle with Spear and Shield. Yeah, this type of deck you enter Spear and Shield fight, you will struggle. And the dagger is here to one-shot them. But yeah, it's also 50 go into the shop in 2 floors, you know. And at the moment, Dagger does not have the upgrade, and I don't think we can even land it reliably. Yeah, our front load damage is not high enough for Dagger to kill on turn 1. And honestly, it probably doesn't mean kill on turn 2. So when does it actually kill? Like, yeah, probably not, right? People suck. Wait. We should Dagger. Oh yeah, transform 2 strike seems fine. Like, we don't see more events until a bit later, so buy straight. Even if I transform 2 strike, I will still take bites if we don't have anything concrete by then. I was like 16-0. Okay, I probably should freaking add a combat because this is becoming too common now. But yeah, basically I I track runs per 100. And I ended last 100 with a 10 win streak. We started this 100 with 16. So, and they are consecutive, of course. So the actual streak is 26. But yeah, probably this will be a comment as long as this streak is alive. So I can also fix this problem by dying here. Yeah, I can also fix this problem by dying right now. And then no more questions. Whenever the transform curse or Omamori, you remove it for free. Because transforming basically is removing the card and then adding another card to your deck. And the Omamori will block the adding of the new curse. But yeah, transform 2 strike and move on, yeah? Optimize Violet Plants. Okay, concentrate, trash to the trash. Sometimes can work with Malays, but probably not. Second footwork is fine though. Yep, Tears before, right before shop, by Absolute Joy. And this is when we open up pot. Oh, thanks for nothing. Would have killed Knock. Yeah, triple sucks. A exhibit of triple sucking about to happen in 2 floors. Entrance doesn't kill, right? We have Catalyst 8 and T-Stab is 20, 12, so that's 20, 29, 29, 35, Dramatic Entrance 43, yeah, it doesn't kill. Sadistic is even less damage. Just fun, I mean, it's better probably in this fight because we also have, yeah, some neutralize and equipping counts on Malays. Malays deals like 10, this also deals 10 AoE, this also deals extra 5. Okay, to just plus 8. And I do play Dagger Throw first, so sometimes I do draw into enough damage. I don't actually know whether Sadistic deals 5 with Catalyst or not. I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it does, right? If we do Sadistic and then Catalyst, it doesn't go. But yeah, currently we are taking 15. Actually, I should not even play the Dagger Throw. Otherwise, I miss my footwork play or what? Do I care about footwork? And do I care about footwork? And when is this plated getting used, by the way? Because I can also see being used this fight. Like we do footwork defense and this plated block exactly 11, so we gain 1 more plated for next turn. And it blocks 4 right now. And we can buy 2 potions in the shop next floor. If we want to run into elite, we don't need to run to elite even because you can jump to safety. Chrysalis full block this turn, yeah. Just Chrysalis Dagger Throw into a good block card, yeah, full block, easy. But yeah, if I just play my turn normally, let's say P-Stab, Catalyst, Poison is going to 12, and 12, 11, 23, 23 plus S is 31. 31, next turn I need 15. Need 10 instead, yeah, 10 would be a lot easier. Yeah, I take Sadistic. Hello Byron? Yeah, take Sadistic. And I guess we are using 2 pots here then. We said 2 pots and I got to use it in the double teams fight. to lose gold though. So should I hit this guy or not? 20. Oh well, this is why I don't want to add the second dagger thrower. As you can see, like very awkward to play. We have higher priority things to play compared to this garbage. But yeah, 20. 31, need 22, 22. This stick is actually 17. Yeah, we can do that. And we also know exactly. Oh, it worked. Oh, it actually works. Okay, good to know then. Huh, it actually worked. Unfortunately, this guy maybe gets away with it. Oh, he's trying to fly too close to the sun. So I hope that we can actually kill him in time. I should be able to. Unfortunately, it messed up Sundial, but I mean that always happens. And Sadistic is doing good work. We don't lose gold here. And the plated dogs, like what, 6? 5. Oh, aggro cut. Yeah, I got a potion back, not a good one though. And we are down to 35 with Ripper. If we have Ritual Dagger, 29 now, maybe more because you can also break your draw. What else is here? Yeah, what else is here? On cleat is okay. 5 devotion, yeah, sure. Yeah, on cleat is good. It's just that again, turn 1 we can break, but we do have powers to draw into. Teams and good, I'm also looking at it because we need help against this. We have double footwork now and the Malays and the perma wick, so we can actually block for a while, even when we are frail and such. But yeah, Collector needs to die somehow, and at the moment we don't have recurring poison beyond the poison staff, and P staff is not good enough. Gas Knife, no, not interested in Gas Knife. I don't want to fight any elite. We are actually going to jump away from elites here. No? Because most stabbing right now is like no big problem, yeah. Slavers. Spear Pot into Horn Clit. 167. Then we cannot buy fumes. That sucks. Why do the center suck so much, guys? I mean, you just talk about flavor and then instantly you see, okay, you probably don't take this, and you spend 2 boost charges to jump away or what. You can also just not buy a conflict and you jump to this fire and to this shop. That's also fine. I can see buying the fumes and leaving. Yeah, we can buy the fumes and leave. We have 320 into this shop, which can still buy anything really. But you can also remove. You remove once. That's 200. So it cannot buy uncommon relics anymore, but you can still buy common shop relic and remove again. And if this deck gets to remove all the strike, is it strong or not? It's okay. You like have enough block turn 2? Yeah, I don't know about that. It doesn't seem right to me. It's just that complete is freaking expensive. It's strong, it's really strong, but it's freaking expensive. How bad is it to double remove? Because I don't I also need to spend all my gold before stepping into this crap, yeah? Because Cleric right now is absolutely garbage. One remove for 150, please no. We do need to, and we are probably, we are jumping here and we're going to double shop. So I need to spend all my gold before this floor. Yeah, sure. We move and fume, we spend 76 here. And 122, so that's like 250. Cannot buy any insane relic, but any shop relic possible. Double removes possible if the relic is trash. Okay, the most elite, yeah, not if you die turn 1. And I tell you, Slavers hit you for 34 on turn 1. And what's your plan against that? Yup, Sabers hit you 34 on turn 1. And what kind of front road block does this deck have? Because I see no boost on energy, no lantern, no T-set. No way to kill them on turn 1, no preserve insect. No anchor. No piercing wheel front road block. Yeah, what's your plan then? You want to slavor, you take like 25 turn 1 and then you die. Would I have taken late without boots? Maybe. I would think about it, but I really don't want to play Reaper if I cannot actually hit dodge fights with this type of deck. So maybe I would actually click the thing. Could have been Snecko as well overlay. Because we do have Sundial a little bit. And low roll mitigation, first 2 fight we do have 2 pots. Oh yeah. Come on, teams. Remove, yeah. Removing kills some thresholds here. Otherwise, if I remove next shop, it's going to be on 22, so I need to spend. Okay, we buy 1 relic, and that's already enough to shut down cleric. Remove sucks. Let's leave. Remove is terrible. Do not remove, guys. Do not waste your gold, hard-earned gold on removing. First upgrade I assume is still Fumes. Poison build. Yeah, do not spend your hard-earned gold on removing. What did I tell you? Do not spend your hard-earned gold on removing, because I see that we are spending all our gold here. Okay, this is a pause we take, yeah, and this is a pause we take. So this we take, so I cannot take this, so I can take one of these. Psycho Skull versus Ornithopter. But Ornithopter is a little bit weird considering that, yeah, Ghost of Jar is here we don't want to use, and we do have Pentagram and the Act. And the Psycho Skull is really powerful, extremely powerful, like a ton of damage in the collector fight and elsewhere. Yeah, I just buy the Psycho Skull. Do not spend your gold on removing. Do not. Okay, so we go here. I got a little bit stronger, but I don't feel safe to run into Slavers. I mean, okay, Slaver can ghost now, but I don't prefer not to. Okay, now you can fight elites. And this could have been cleric. Yeah, this could have been cleric, guys, but now it's not the idol because we spent all our gold. Okay, so now we can maybe try to run to elite. Maybe. And maybe sounds like what a garbage for this deck. This deck is just like the one of the worst relics here. Also no goal from Chester, so that's a small low roll, but that's fine. Like his, yeah, could have been ritual deck or penny, but here we are. 6 it can land on like deck spray, which you can set up before Rectomancer. And Rectomancer is one of the more annoying fights of this run, for this run for sure. But we also have Omega Sustain, have potions, at least 1 ghost already. I think. Doesn't count this. That's pretty scary. Considering that we did not draw any power or poison on turn 1. However, we can melee this for 6. Or 5. I do need to strike here though, I think. Yeah, I think strike must go and count this. We can get absolutely destroyed here. This is probably the worst advanced hallway for us. Especially when vulnerable is coming turn 2. Yeah, okay, that's annoying. Yeah, this is like probably by far the most annoying advanced hallway for us. So I'm going to do the next spot here. Full gen still 50%. And I would really prefer to not have to use Ghost. This has to be played, this will be played here. Attacking 5 compared to 6. Poison is 5 into next turn is another plus 3. That's 8. That's 16. 16. Oh yeah, I don't like this draw power. If I do the strike, it goes to 10, and 10 is still not killing, but this is only 8. This is 9. But it does open up the strike neutralize maybe. Well, I don't like this draw though. I don't like this pattern. I don't like this fight. Everything sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck that much. But Chosen is still doing the bad pattern, yeah? If it's doing multi-hit, this turn is doing nothing. Because its melee is for 5, but it's doing vulnerable. Basically, it's doing the 20% pattern. So we are facing 19 here. Which I do not go for, of course, because we have sustain. And we can still jump away from elites. Footwork sucks, right? We never play this footwork. Like, no block left in here, it's still melee for a big number and it's going to die soon to poison. Ow. Yeah, this is after buffing, by the way. It's dealing 3 times 2, so I could have done that, you know, last turn. But we low roll the... Yeah, we low roll the big hit attack, so it's minus 19. I don't fight this elite, right? Yeah, I don't think I fight this elite. 5 pot or not? We still cannot kill Slavers turn 1, so we want to Slaver, I'm just going to have to both. Both stabbing is somewhat free though. If we get a big melee, both stabbing is completely free. Because single target damage is good and leader is fine with the Echo Scout and this. That's better you want to jump here. I mean, yeah, sure. You can jump here, you can go here, and if this fight goes wrong, you can jump again to another safe node. And that uses all your boots, so actually you have force farting that's going to suck, but fine. Okay, Malays now, we don't need to top deck Malays. Basically, with 4 energy in this type of deck, we don't need to Malays it super early. If Malays lands on like even turn 4, it's still maybe okay, because our block is decent. Always try to heal 5, yeah, you saw how that worked out in the last hallway. Now you want to walk into the hallway to heal 5 HP. Yep. Just heal 5 HP in the Act 2 advanced hallway, no problem. Nah, I have to go Psychos, right? Like, the hallway fight is not even safe for the elite. And if we take 0 elite and jump and just use all wing boot charges, Act 3 also have problems, yeah? Because Retromancer, we still have Ripper, and Act 3 Retromancer can actually eat a lot of resources. And if we use all the wing boosts here, we are going to maybe, yeah, you know, die in like 3 floors in Act 3. And choose take good luck. Yeah, let's just take the fight. Let's take the elite right now. And then if I can save my wing boot charges, then like go here for and even maybe jumping here, then it's okay. Yeah, the bow stabbing, my top deck. It's also doing 24 though, so it looked good, but there is not so good. I mean, this has to be played. So Malay is for 3 now, and I take what 21, it goes to 15. Yeah, 21 and 24 over poison. But I mean, we don't need to play the cow. With the fumes, I can just play the Malays and we block afterwards because we have some footwork for energy and double backflip. And goes later, if I just Malays for 3 now, it goes to 4 base and 4 base weaken to 3. If I Malays for 2, it's the same effect and I haven't neutralized draw. So I think, yeah, we only Malays for 2. So we defend Malays, yeah. Malays for 3 makes like no sense. Because the multi-hit is still hitting us the same amount. And we just lose 4 immediately here. Maybe 5. I haven't even calculated rounding. So defend Malays. And it goes down to 22, 22 is 16, so we take 11, we go to 10. Fine. And if it's doing the normal pattern right now, this fight is so easy, but immediately we take 11. I listen to a bit early. I can wait. If I never throw into the second footwork, it's going to be slightly awkward, or the P stop. Because I never throw and then draw 1, discard 1, and then concentrate, discard 3, and then I cannot play the card I draw, I take 4. So I just play defend and maybe concentrate strike. Take the catalyst, yeah. I don't know whether saving catalyst is correct or not, but I feel like it's not so bad. Man, again Creeping Cloud bad turn. But next turn weakness runs out, so it's doing 5 times 8 times yeah, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. So next turn 5 is doing 6, right? 5 times 6, 30. Yeah, that's slightly annoying. Because it's still not dead next turn. If I draw to neutralize, then it's okay. So I probably should aggro. Does this 8 damage make a difference? If I cut this right now, it goes to 46. And 46 next turn 49. That's 95. 95 on 15, on 15, on 23. Yeah, actually we can kill. Even if I don't. With the 5 -4. We draw neutralize, so it's fine. You see, this fight is like not a problem. Even if we took 11 to play the Malays, but then the fight still like we take 0 afterwards. They get single, multi, single. Oh no, it was the normal. It's like single first, and then 2 multis, and then single. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We don't mess our Sundial. We full block this turn. And it dies of poison. I mean, we can also kill it manually, but let poison do the work. Well, I tell you, this Blur Plus is very good. Just look at like foil, dexterity, double backflip, 4 base energy, strike remove, no bad attacks added. On the other hand, there's a freaking up damage. On the other hand, there's an up damage. Also, by the way, regen pot. What do we do with this? We probably take the regen pot, right? 5 pot? Okay, what does 5 pot do that... Because right now, with the regen pot, we want to whole way fight, like only 20 HP, yeah? 20 HP turn 1, so avocado red, but our deck block density is good enough. Why is this freaking green? If it's not green, I probably don't even care, but it is green. Ratio enter, click below, yeah, because this flow is like very good. And we already have the block scaling, and our deck is not going to get that much block out of this. Basically, blocking mid of deck is not super important with this deck, yeah. Yeah, blocking mid of deck is not super important with this deck. We do one more dexterity payoff with the footwork early. And we can cycle back to the blow already with removes with backflip aggro. So when do we need this defensive scaling? Because we can also just upgrade our footworks. And then when do we need this up damage? Because Nightmare already has the target, catalyst, footworks, no problem. Blow is just better. Because we don't even have front load energy to get this in play. So on the turn when this thing is played, it doesn't actually block that much. Yeah. And after a few turns, we already block enough. As you can see, both stabbing. After we set footworks down, perma wood chain, we can just block. Regen over fire. One block? Nah, not one block. It's probably closer to like 3. After this act, maybe 4. I skip ever? Nah, I pick other things over AI like plenty of times. Regen port, if we heal here, we can sometimes jump to this fight, but I don't even know why we would do that. Because then we don't have Slaver solution. And I don't mind upgrades. Red Mask Bandits. If we want to question mark, it's Red Mask Bandits. And we have regen over fire, are we okay? I think we're okay, yeah. AoE damage is still somewhat decent with this. Minus 4 dexterity doesn't matter that much. And even if we have high power, we probably still cannot kill bad turn 1. That's the actual thing. Even with 5 power with this deck, I don't think we can kill bad turn 1. Yeah, let's take this. And if we see Track in here, the regen also better. Okay, I was about to complain, but I don't complain anymore, guys. I was about to complain when I see the shop, but I don't complain. No complaints here. So I guess plans upgrade go first then. And then we can upgrade footwork before collector. And even upgrade concentrate, but not super necessary. Plan, Malays. Oh, Malays. But we did draw. Oh yeah, nice after image, by the way. We can stay in this side, we get full regen value, yeah? But we can also just do it in because right now we heal 5 from this. So that's 20, 20, and that's 45. So just regen does play fully into collector. I guess it's not super necessary to bring this regen pot into Act 3 because the Blood Elder sustain. So we can just use it now in case this drops another pot. Double footwork here is full block. Yeah, this is 12 and this is 9, so we have 21 and retain like 3 block for next turn. With 4 dexterity is weakened. The other choice is 1 footwork and triple block. Would be 10, 7, 7, 24, we retain 6 block instead, but minus 2 dexterity. Okay. I wanted to keep concentrate to Malays it, but I don't want to take this damage. And I mean, we have friends now, so it doesn't really matter. Can I kill it before shuffle? Because that would be good. I lose my regen value a little bit, but I don't really mind if I can keep my Sundial. Sundial setup in collector actually plays. Yeah, just a full block. Yeah, we're on turn after that. I guess it's fine. Yeah, turn after would also full block. Wait, does it full block? AI, you have to play 1 footwork and then 2 defense, right? So AI 1 footwork, that's plus 3 per card. That's... No, you take 1 damage. Wait, that's just a freaking lie. Oh, no, you don't take 1 because you play neutralize later. You full block, yes. Exact full block. The turn after you have like plus 3. It is weakened. Yeah, you will full block. You will full block. You have 1 footwork floating around, but you will full block. So if I do Fume Scribbling Cloud, the start here is going to 8 and then it's going to 13. 13 next turn is going to 16. 16 if we catalyst is going to die. And I preserve my... only lose 1 HP worth of regen pot, but I preserve my Sundial. Let's do that. My next suck. Nice. Completely suck. No potion. Time a bit too late now. Escape plan, however, is quite strong in this deck. Double footwork, the blur footworks are going to be green too. We all have already got past the chosen Snecko, so there's only Time Eater left. But Time Eater, we have Weapons Catalyst, very strong scaling defense, and a Malays. So this thing being bad in Time Eater does not matter, it's just good. Unless you tell me Maneuver is better, but 4 base energy already. Concentrate after setup. Concentrate after Wallet plans Sundial sometimes. So we have 59 HP into Collector, yeah, that's good. Upgrade Footwork. The other choice upgrade Acro. The other choice upgrade Malays. I think I just want both Footwork screen. Because we do have Sustain as well. So you can, you are allowed to brick a little bit more often early turns. We heal 30 in Spear and Shield too, yeah. So the deck being slightly worse in speed and shield doesn't matter as long as we don't like straight up just die. Okay, Collector's dead. I think I draw 4 powers on turn 1, which basically means Collector's dead. Yeah, if I draw all my powers on turn 1, then this Collector cannot do much. And I saved the Cloud for the minions too, yeah? So I just play double Pugo and hold Cloud Defect. Taking some cheap damage is 5 Heaven Boost. Yeah, where's the freaking after image? But yeah, neutralize, yeah, doesn't matter, I guess we can just play here. So Act 1 now, to be perfectly fair, we are taking 1 elite in Act 2, yeah? So we have no relics leaving Act 1, and we take 1 elite in Act 2 in total. And do you feel weak or not? Because I feel like we are quite strong. Elite just sucks, guys. Like, why run to Act 2 elite when you just die there? The idol, yeah, 15 HP, quite decent. But no, I mean, in this one, it's like very clear that you just dodge, yeah? Sure. And you cover people, I told you, sure. So, good Sunday setup. Good, I mean, yeah, it's useless, but whatever, maybe we can shuffle more times. And we can rotate it back before she dies. She dies in 2 turns. Oh, she dies next turn. We can shuffle 1 more time, but yeah, that's all we can do. Poison build. Probably necessary though, because we did say Spear and Shield, big problem. Retromancer, big problem. And this thing is right here. So yeah, we probably take it over Bullet Time. Bullet Time is okay too, that we know the Snecko is not going to show up. Like, we have already seen Snecko Act 1. And we do have 4 base energy. Wait, is this the best Joker I have ever seen on Silent? Because you don't see those very often, you know, I tell you. No, you don't see this very often, guys. But it's finally time for Joker on Silent to do work. It still kind of sucks a little bit, yeah. Escape plan and then turn with Concentrate, turn with Sundial, but it's okay. Because we do need energy front load to get set up, and after we're set up, even if the Joker chokes us a little bit, it's fine, whatever. We are already strong. And we block, yeah, we can block. We can block fine. I have 1 more Piercing Wheel, then I feel safe. For now, not completely safe yet, but the heart also dies fast. Wing Boot Blackstar, yeah. We the only time we use Wing Boost, like the only times where we have talked about using Wing Boost is just to dodge elites. But yes, we can Wing Boot Blackstar. Generally though, the Blackstar is like almost fine because the only elite we have problem against is Retromancer. Giant Head is dead, Nemesis is dead. Not always dead, Nemesis. Nemesis sometimes can also deal quite a bit of damage to you front load. Nah. Arbitrary, whatever. We have big malaise, we have scaling defense. So we do actually have reason to go to question marks now. Oh, Blood Deal sucks, guys. 666 gold here down the drain. Yeah, 666 gold here down the drain because I upgraded this to Bloody Idol. Wow. Okay, whatever. Yeah, they actually really go to question mark, but only if I can spend the gold. And I spend the gold. Or walkers, we have CE, Hourglass, a little bit, have some sustain, have this, and we can dodge elites. I don't mind. Yeah, I guess I don't mind opening with like full question mark first, and then we decide a fight for just question mark. Afterwards, the wing boost can happen. But we take this fight first, and then we can think about wing boost. Chopper. -1 only, yeah, it doesn't really matter, right? If anything, I play defend instead, but we don't need this defend the full block next turn. So I guess just play strike. 5 minutes is still not enough, by the way, because I would actually like to play CE this turn. Hopefully I don't take a big hit this turn, because it can happen. That one sucks. Okay, Bloody Idol is here, so we minus 666 gold, yeah, but we do gain some healing. Silence sucks a little bit here. -9. Wait, Silent actually sucking. No, we killed. That was pretty scary. Green. I like green card. Oh. Yeah, no, right? We do need to see it. Remove strike is fine. Strike remove is fine. That's Joker, yeah, that's your Joker card, but so is backflip though. Okay, if we see question mark here, then this can 20% fight, 20% shop, 80% fight. I don't mind seeing shop here either. So we can go here first and get this garbage out of the way, because I do want to see the event. Kill this. No, guys, can we kill this? Concentrate can still work on Malay sometimes when we do have Valor Plan Plus. And it's not like strikes are doing anything. Yeah, can we actually kill this? If I don't play damage, now I win. I should play damage, yeah. We can block 30, but we cannot block 60. But I also don't want to use this because this is our Retromancer potion at the moment, potentially. Spot chance? No. We do not use spot because if you are scared of this, then just imagine Retromancer fight. This side gives you until turn 3, yeah? Retromancer gives you until turn 2. But do not. It's useless. Oh boy. Explosion coming next turn, guys, and hopefully we can deal with it. The way to counter explosions may be pissed up here, but not even guaranteed. And immediately attack 7 damage. That's -30. That's actually -30 because I did not play spot third one. I do not ghost. Yeah, I do not ghost. Exploder is too strong, guys. Oh wait, cost kills here. Right, cost kills here. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking CE or the exploder because we did not need to do that. Oh my god. Confused, yeah, I was confused too when I actually saw the popper line. It's like, I think, yeah, CE do this 50 damage, but it doesn't kill. But then I look at the other guy, oh yeah, 50 HP. Sometimes you're just stupid, you know, but I don't do anything about that. Carry my charge? Yeah, sure. This next one is quite good. Next one with the choker excellent. It's just that we do have double foot already 5 decks. Probably can upgrade it to even make it 6 decks. How many fire do we have? Let's say I go here normal, and then we do maybe this is the same floor, right? So if you want to jump, it's like elite number 1. I don't actually want to fight that many elites in this act because Retromancer is a massive pain. And I also don't think we need relic support to deal with this one afterwards. So yeah, we do have a second foot to upgrade. And afterwards, let's say here, I guess I don't jump to dodge, but we depend on this question mark, we can go here or not. But by the time we get here, also no 2000 gold, yeah. The value is also lower. Let's say we go here, and then go here. Still have 2 jumps. And go this jump, jump number 1, jump number 2 if we want to. So at the moment it's looking like only 1 upgrade in this act and 1 upgrade next act. Jump here first and jump here, yeah, doesn't make sense. We can make it 2 upgrades if we go like this way, go here, jump number 1, fight this, upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, fight this elite, and then jump here. But that way we do not get to spend our gold. And with the card we do get a lot of gold, maybe Act 4 shop is too much gold. We don't need this next one. It's basically what I'm thinking. Ah. Ugh. Oof. Ew. We have CE, so if we draw well, we are fine. If we don't draw well, well, I guess we can flex spot and we can maybe ghost, but burning elite like maybe in 2 floors. We have good draws in the deck though. We just remove a strike and our deck has like 2 echo, 3 backflips. Now we don't really have plans. It's just again, we don't really have the fun road block to deal with this. Yeah, no anchor, no horn crit, no piercing whale, no paper crane. Even if we draw the C, we are still taking a bunch of damage in this fight. We have 60 HP and Blood the Idol, no? So in theory we should take this. It's just that if I have to, if there's any case where I have to burn the ghost, otherwise I do not want it. So how bad can this go? We draw 7 and then we draw 5, we draw 5. By turn 2 we draw 12 of these. Maybe with the burns at worst it's 10. Black Paul in this dagger spray does not kill anything. And we must land Catalyst CE. So if CE is bottom deck, we already don't kill. Nonsense. Complete nonsense, really. Well, that's enough for go probing. And we go to this fight then. You just take the whole way fight now. Seems like a problem. Yeah, this seems like a small problem. So what does Flex Spot do? What does Flex Spot actually do here? It's 18 with another 11, 29, 29 plus. Yeah, it's not enough, right? I guess we're taking a big hit. Like a pretty big one. But yeah, right now there's nothing really be done here. At least we weaken them a little bit. Minus 19, we heal 5. Is he playing Strike this Ghost? No, absolutely not. Oh, and by the way, here's your double walkers fight. if you wonder how the double walkers fight would have gone, here's your answer. And this is not even bad draw. Our draw is okay here. Our draw is actually okay here. It's not even bad. And this fucking walker have game chip. Yeah, what do you want to do with the chip? Oh yeah, Thunder setup. Regen for your nice try. But we keep flex spot because Retromancer is a massive absolute pain. 14 HP compared to the other thing. I guess they have Hourglass, you have the CE. With the CE you don't need flex spot as much, but sometimes it rolls max HP, sometimes it rolls regen, it counteracts the thing. If we don't see Retromancer and we see a Nemesis actually deals damage, which is also somewhat likely, then the regen part would actually outperform. And we do heal the full thing here. If we take damage in the fight at all, we will heal to full. If we don't take damage inside the fight, then yeah, whatever, we don't need the flex spot. Team blow up, they will kill the 7 retro, yes. So you can always see the bottom left dagger if you cannot kill them, and you only need to block like 25, one of them. Because it will kill the other one. Regen retro with 25, with 25 on each dagger. Okay, there's a cloud, so we are probably fine. White Joker sucks. White Joker is actually terrible. Joker is absolutely awful because right now it kills me from. I guess Joker is disgust 3. So it doesn't work either way. Yeah, it just doesn't go. Creeping Cloud, keep Creeping Cloud footwork or the keep Creeping Cloud catalyst. Just in case you need to catalyst the dagger. Probably not, right? Keep this. King 1. I hope that we don't need to use that. If I have to, I will. This is 8, so we are 1 off because they roll exactly 25. Okay, it's fine. It's not that fine, but it's like fine enough, you mean? You know what I mean. We are taking quite a bit here, but I don't ghost this, yeah. And see if it's bottom deck. And because they roll exactly 25, we are 1 off, 2 off here from killing both. If they roll 23 or something, we can kill. So how much is this? It's not so much, right? I mean, it's a lot, but it's not killing us. So we do not, that's also regen for. Flexbot would have killed them all. Flexbot would actually have killed them all, so yeah. Immediate punish, but we also drew somewhat badly, and we roll Retromancer, and we roll Dagger High Roll. So I guess it's okay, I take this. So it's currently 42, 48, we're taking 41. We are actually going to 9 HP, but 9 HP is 14, 14 is for 24, and 24 afterwards we have Pantograph and such. So when we do that, we do not go still. You need to deal with next turn, but yeah, it's fine. turn this guy is dead. If she summons, we have got a place now with 5 decks. Double check, I don't actually just die this turn, yeah. Minus 42, 48, 48, yeah, we take 41. We go to 9, go to 13. Next card would block 24 here. So we lose 9 HP because I did not, oh yeah, resummon, but that's fine. Spike we can block. Give us 1 turn to set up, and turn 2 I think we can block 30. If we do not need to deal damage, I think we can block it. It's just that this fight does not allow you to block and not deal damage. You need like a lot more block for that. We don't have a single piercing wheel yet. This sucks. Because if she resummons again, I guess resummon again and Catalyst would do it. But I could have bricked this turn if I don't hold 2 block cards. If she's alone, we can block easily. But yeah, pretty I mean, I know we lost a ton of HP in this fight, yeah, but this is our worst elite, number 1. Number 2 is that we roll Regen Retromancer with both daggers maximum HP, so we cannot kill the big daggers on turn 2. And number 3 is that we auto deck the so this is actually 3 low rolls in a row. But still get to preserve our Ghost Spot, and now we can heal back up with Pantograph and the Bloody Idol, so it's fine. What I cannot do though is that I have to burn Ghost in the hallway fight after this, or in the Nemesis. That is that would actually be unacceptable. But if we can heal up, yeah, okay. Wait, Joker sucks. Joker is actually just awful. Anyone else thinking Joker is just an absolute garble? Black Star comes back. So hallway fight first. I don't want to actually fight 2 elites because we can fight Retro again, but I guess Retro again is not that bad considering that the other Retro will not have super difficult to kill daggers. Right, let's go here and see afterwards what we do. I guess you can go here to for full heal event, like go ahead. But losing max HP is not good, and sometimes can heal here. Oh, last time we fought Exploder is not very good, yeah. Hopefully this sounds better. It's fine, it sounds better. I think I changed something about play recently Silent Rainbow this trick. I mean, if you actually watch the run, then you know the answer. This is the result of the quote-unquote Okay, I shouldn't be this petty, but yeah, sure. But basically, I was trying out a new macro way of playing, like picking different cards in Act 1, passing differently. And that resulted in losing some win rate short term. Yeah? As you can see, first 50 of last sample was 72. 72 is my very first 50 on stream. That was 2 years ago. So our win rate dropped drastically for the first 50. But that was because I was changing my gameplay. And yeah, like change is done. And now I just execute. So yeah, we get worse for the short term to get better in the long term. And now I'm pretty happy with the macro, the way I'm playing. So yeah, like do not just look at results as face value. Is that you see, you just see. Okay, let's say I win 16 in a row. You think, yeah, okay, maybe now I'm winning 90%. Yeah, that's not true. Not true yet. And you also cannot just look at the previous one. You see, okay, 72. This guy is probably freaking rusty because he doesn't play Silent for half a year. But if you actually watch the run, beyond the numbers, and you actually know what happened. And mostly I use base mod to enable other mods. Say the relics, so you can, if you're on PC, you can hover over these things and click on my deck to see what's in there. Relic stats, also yeah, show some extra stats here, works together with say relics. And run history plus, and you get more details. Oh, annoying. If I don't see here, I mean, because if I don't see here next time, I can actually take a lot. If I see here, I take 3 immediately, so I don't get to heal in this fight. Not healing that much, I mean. And this side will not make all powers. Next turn, I'm being attack 22 and frail. So we do see here, it goes to 7 poison. 7 poison, next turn is 6 poison, but we can poison potion to kill it because yeah, it's a 13. It goes to 6 poison and it's 7 poison again, so it's exactly so if we need to kill next one. Yeah, I pay 2 HP here instead of taking a million damage next turn. Because we have not drawn into our footwork. And unfortunately this guy also rolls the attack. If you can full block this and preserve the potion, good. Sometimes we cannot. Looks like we can. So I just paid 3 HP to yeah, make sure that this potion is safe basically. Preserve Sundial. Took a while, but we finally get a first freaking piercing whale. So at least there's that. Choco suck. It was the best Choco deck ever, and it was free energy, and then we get one relic, and now this relic suddenly is garbage. We get one relic, and then suddenly, yeah, Choco just sucks. Pretty unfortunate, but it's fine. We go here and jump twice. Yeah, I don't actually want to fight Red 2 again that badly though, but we see how much if we can heal in this fight. Nemesis. Giant Head would have been much easier. Oh, sometimes I have to vote next turn. Yeah, sometimes I do have to vote next turn. Joker sucks. Joker is terrible. Minus 12. We break this one. At least it's not in big hit, but I'm not healing in these fights, and I'm pretty annoyed by that, considering that, yeah, Bloody Idol only heals 5 per floor, and Pentagraph, when we get to actually use a Pentagraph, is going to be fine, but for now we are like bleeding. At least it doesn't do big hit, because otherwise I'm forced to post. But we completely break this turn. That's quite sad. Ow. Now of course we don't take damage anymore, but yeah, damage is really done. Natia, thank you very much for the sub and the 32 month. Which a lot. Dreamcatcher. Wow. Terror Sacred, so we don't take that. Do we need Terror to strip? Not really. Terror suck. Yeah, nothing else here, so we skip. Oh, 7 HP, 12 HP. Oh, 12 HP guys, plus 12. Oh, Strawberry of the Gods? But okay, so basically I do not fight the next elite unless I feel actually safe about Reptile. Upgrade here, yeah. I guess we actually can use the wing boots to jump to fires, because upgrades are good. So we go to this thing. We can go to shop, and then jump to this fire, and then jump to this elite. Sometimes jump to this elite, depending on what we see in the shop. We call first, doesn't make a ton of sense with this. If I want the fight over the question mark in here, Sensory Stone I don't really want to take. Madness is actually free heal. Red Bar is garbage, Mind Bloom is good. Pulling any attack I can give, I would prefer to not give P-Stab, but any attack I can, or Neutralize. And Neutralize giving up would be slightly annoying. But this I can give, so that's 2 out of 3. Defense can go, I guess. Concentrate can go. So yeah, Pulling is probably positive. wait, what's going on in the chat here? Yeah, what is going on in the chat? Okay, whatever, you guys sort it out by yourself. Yeah, you guys get it sorted out. Yeah, I still want to jump here, so get one more card reward on it. If I jump here first, we get to see shop with 490 gold. And then I can do a fight with the power from this. I should be able to do this. Oh, let's go to shop. Jump now. Woodstone. The memories would be much better without the chopper. But Smoothstone remove and leave is probably fine. The Abacus is, yeah, whatever. Pretty care. So we go here, and maybe jump here. 45, 45. is yeah, 168, 168, 340 is still enough to do anything in Act 4. The memory don't need though, because we it's worse than with Joker number 1. And number 2, Poison Ball is not even so bad. The main use of liquid memories in here is on either the Blur or the Catalyst. But we do have a Piercing Will to lock for Cycle 2 and of course. So it can be used as a very bad draw pot. It can also be used as a very bad draw pot. It's like the Acro first and then you memories on the Acro again, but you get choked. On 150 damage in the top, yeah, it's 150 damage that we do not need. We absolutely do not care about this. okay, guys, that's enough, stop. Like, I do not want my my chart to actually be like unreadable, you know, because something I have a big problem with bigger channels. I mean, my channel is not even that big yet, but something very annoying with the bigger channels. I walk in there and the chart is just completely unreadable because of these things happening. So don't do that. But yeah, when I tell you to stop, stop. Redeem MMA, okay, I missed it. So let's see. What is it? Wait, give me a second, yeah, because I the message is like way too far up. I don't even know like whether I can find it or not. Yeah, what is it? How do I even see it? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's like nothing. yeah, that's nothing. It's concentrated worse than Strike, keeping around for Malaysia. It's not like Strike are doing anything. I mean, Strike can turn around, but you can also just remove it in Act 4, and the Malays can concentrate. Malays can play here still. It can stick around for a little bit because we still have some huge backflip into a Malays. But with the Choco, it doesn't play beyond the Malays. Right, let's leave. Ah, protected. Poison deck. Yeah, this fool is giving us a free turn, guys. If he gives us a free turn, we accept. Okay, who says concentrate is bad? I mean, I could have struck, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I was kept. We take 0 here, we heal 5, that's excellent. It's better after what strawberry is true. Yeah, garbage. Colorless. Poison ball is just better, yeah. So recall first. Upgrade right now, I guess it's on Acro. We can jump to delete. We can also just not jump to delete. With 4166 HP into this fight right now, and the Hourglass Steel against potential retro rematch, I guess we can fight. Recall first in case I see a rare relic. Yeah, upgrade goes on Acro with CE, and the Acro upgrade also goes on the second Acro. Concentrate? No, concentrate they'll remove in Act 4 probably. Because this is the last time, Act 3 boss scout is basically the last time when the concentrate actually plays. As can save you brick, poison pot cannot. That's not even true, because the poison potion I know is dealing 7 damage, yeah? And with the catalyst is more. And in Act 4, I'm telling you, Act 4 at least right now we have damage problems. You do need to shift 2 layers of artifact, and then you need to deal damage on them very fast. Because we only have on piercing, we only have choker, so our maximum block output is not that high. I'm basically just thinking, do I really fight this elite or not? 50% Retromancer, but we do have a bunch of things, and now we have a piercing will. Yeah, it's fine, we're just fine. And again, Cardless Spot is also another card for choker. We are currently in the spot where we get choke like almost every turn now with the Mummified Head. So Cardless Spot is not going to do... It's really not going to do what we wanted to do. We go first. Or upgrade Echo. I guess upgrade Echo first is fine. Everything peace pie, whatever, we can just remove a card and Echo. And Echo upgrade is still not even so much worse than a remove, even if we get one. And Stronghold doesn't matter, Giria doesn't matter. Let's upgrade Echo now. And then Repto, so this side should be not a huge problem, at least I hope so. If we draw overpowered bottleneck, then we can have issues though, but usually not. How many hours do I have on Spire? 5,500 roughly. Use this now. Exhaust it, and then we can block this guy until it dies. How to evaluate when Echo is the best upgrade? I mean, when you... It's a draw upgrade. So when you say that your output is currently enough, or your draw is your output, then yeah, sure, you make the thing. As I always say, output first and then consistency. And there's nothing in here that actually gives us output for the upgrade. And with the choker, your draw power is also weaker even if you have infinite energy. So having +1 on Echo matters more. Sucks. So output is upward, output and consistency, yeah, sure. Now we just block. Block build. I mean, yeah, we know that this fight is like free. We are playing basically Defect. It's a Retromancer hurts you after setup. Nemesis cannot hurt you, but it can hurt you in initial turns. And Giant Hand, you have just block 70 every turn. We are basically playing Defect. But we are slightly better than Defect because we have Kissing Will, we have the Malays, and we have Violet Plants. So slightly better. I guess Violet Plants is like similar to Frost. You retain 2 cards, but the Defect also have 3 block cards after you deploy Frost. But Strength Down and Weak Chain is pretty strong. And Strength Down and Weak Chain is pretty strong. Unfortunately, I cannot really... I don't think I can advance Sundial to 2 again, but we don't need it. We have 4 HP before time meter. That's more than good enough. Can I be advanced to 1 at this? I can, right? We need to 2. We do it 2 turns. We did 2 turns. Joker sucks. Yeah, maybe we can. Joker sucks. But it's fine. We shuffle next turn and then we're fine. The boot. Finally. Honestly, if we have anything that makes it work at all, it's actually okay, the boot. Repair, yes, but not what I'm talking about. If we don't have the Joker, I can see this flashback being actually decent for Aqua Elite, you know, but as of now, we're probably not. Probably not. We just try to block Aqua Elite and we probably take damage along the way, but we do heal 30 before the hard fight. We never turn against Aqua Elite? No. One strike still here, we remove the concentrate deck 4, we have poison potion. In theory, this fight is not a problem. In practice, this guy can do this turn 1. That's for 2. Not sure, Fumes is down. Burst? Nah, Burst is fine. Actually, boss Gauntlet shouldn't be a problem. Like, Burst, we just malaise it. We play a ton of powers here, like, who cares? We outscale defense easily and then offense easy, and then we can wheel it. We can wheel it, we can Mondays. Okay, plans in hand, so we should not take damage from here. But no problem, count this? Okay, count this. We have CE against count this, don't worry. We have the hard counter. 5's awkward, but we don't need to play 6 next turn. Play the shop? Yeah, like... Gambling chip would be nice. I think. My Thunder was set up by the way, unless we draw into the thing right now, we did not. The boot. I can play this. We do not play one more card here because Joker will hurt us, and then next turn 2 cards only is already fishy. If we play one more card, then we cannot top the clock. But I mean, this is fine. Macchiato, I give her the 27 bits. Joker, we are fine. It's like this Joker sucks a little bit now, but we are still like completely okay. I can kill it too hard. Not that we need to, but we can. Yeah, it's dead, right? If I want to kill it now, it's dead. Never to 1 instead of to 2 doesn't matter or not. Not really. Because staying in this fight is also annoying because we don't really get to exhaust slam for free, so I guess kill it. Yeah, I think I will just kill it. Yeah, it's dead. But okay, we don't bottom deck C, we are fine, and here's the C. We are fine. Must be played though. I take some follow damage here, but I don't even mind even using Catalyst on on the Cultist if I have to. That's fine. Unfortunately, it means that we enter Act 4 with not full HP, yeah? Because Donuts, maybe we can perfect. Not super likely, but maybe we can. It's still better, is it? Yeah, it probably is. Would not need to play this. And D6, so we are taking 1. I can catalyst this guy to not take 1, and I think I will do that. Wait, I take 2. Okay, I'm stupid, never mind me guys, don't worry. Do not worry, ignore what you have just seen. -1, -1. For now, not real HP though. If we lose 3 more HP, then it's real. But for now, it's not real. It goes to 10, so yeah, I do play that. Thunder unfortunately not set up for the concentrate malaise next turn, but that's fine. The boot, okay, the boot. I can still play it, I know this for combat 1. How bad is it really? I do need to play another defect, otherwise I'm taking damage. But this is fine. Yeah, now fight's over. We can even play fumes afterwards, but... And also just block this for 1, then we'll reset. The boot. L2, what? Wow, the boot slender right here, what? The damage there was 3 now. Yeah, I do not accept boot slender in this stream, yeah. Do your own risk. If it's farm wood, true. Okay, so we just tank reset with will and then fight's done. The boots. We dropped twice this time, and now it's 8. Yeah, look at it. Let's look at it go. Will we accept 24 retro? Yes. It's actually not even, it's not 24, it's actually no, it's true, it's 18, yeah, it's 18 and 6. Yeah, it would have saved as 24. Actually it's more, because with the boot I don't need to, I also need to play less attack, play 1 less attack on the outer decker. So I could have even played 1 more defense, I think. The die do heal 62. So it's okay, it's doing fine. I think it's doing fine. Oh. I mean, yeah, it just plays every single turn and you say this relic is like bad late game. No, really guys. I just see it plays every single turn here and you say it's bad. Okay, I don't need to do this by will because why not? To about the boot sleeper rally, I mean it's not sleeper. I buy this over membership card first shop and next one. Depends on pathing. But it does happen. After Act 1 of course it pulls off, but inside Act 1 it actually saves your life. On silent at least. I think I have done it twice, and both times I saved my life in Act 1. So far everything is good. Yeah. By my PL so the boot, no, veterans. You walk into one bed like Goblin Fight in Act 1, you know how much you need this. You just need to walk into one bed like Goblin Fight, and then immediately you see like what this thing does for you. It doesn't take that long to convince yourself that the boot is excellent on silent early Act 1. So I'm really not even kidding, it's actually true, because it means that you do not die after strength debuff. And that's like very important for silent. Could we do 0? No, you need to do at least 1. So the thing is that after Malays and our cloud runs out, we don't have weakness permanent, yeah? But we also don't need that. And yeah, big Malay skipping cloud has enough weakness even in the hard fight already. So as long as we enter the hard fight with reasonable amount of HP and Ghost and Jar Preserve, I think we are going to be fine. But Spear and Shield is Spear and Shield is it's a very annoying fight that's also still waiting. Carnage? Nah, class not better than Carnage. I would say class is better than Twin Strike on floor 0, on floor 1. But not Carnage. Carnage is... I say Carnage sucks here, but I still pick it, you know. It sucks, but it's still... It says big number. Yeah, it does say a big number. It sucks, but I pick it. Nice. 2 turns should be enough to set up some die over here. 1 turn is enough. Is that worth an iron wave? Yes. In Act 1. Like an acro. CE, Malays, Ocean Row. Yeah, probably just second acro. CE is interesting considering that we only have 1 catalyst with no way to multiply. So this 3 poison can be... Yeah, after multiplication it becomes 9 poison and it actually can speed up the speed shield kill by 1 turn. Compared to 1 cut draw with Echo. But yeah, with Joker, I think Echo just... Because yeah, we cannot actually just chain our backflips to draw into powers. We must play Echo at some point. After we have Violet Plans in play, the Echo upgrade does not play that well though, and the CE upgrade can play, but then we have Violet Plans in play. It's upgrade echo. No relics for us, unless you tell me Spoon. Spoon is on Catalyst. That's the major one. Piercing Whale is like okay. Malaise is whatever. So I see wallet plans on sale, which we probably do. Afterwards, unfortunately, cannot afford remove plus the secret technique. You can remove plus Spoon. Or you can buy secret technique standalone. Technique with Choker and 5 energy when we have retained 3. Kind of weird. And Spoon is good, right? I think this Spoon is good. Because we actually shuffle the first time decently fast, even with the Joker. And the second Catalyst can actually be the difference between killing X4 elites with Argos and not. And they play Catalyst, like hard fight, there's no problem. The only problem right now I have in the run is the against the Spear and Shield. And it's a pretty big problem, let's be fair here. It's a pretty big problem. And now with the Spoon, I kind of wish I have liquid memories now, but it's too late. But we probably just do Spoon, plans, remove. And remove goes on, I assume, is concentrate over strike, because strike can turn around. Concentrate, the value is yeah, it's really difficult to get value of this concentrate because energy conversion is only on the Malays really. Of course, we don't only have Creeping Cloud plus the C in this exhaust. Sometimes it doesn't exhaust, but most of the time it half the time it does. And whenever we have Memory Fair hand discount, we also get choked. Yeah, concentrate. The only value is that it blocks with escape plan, but strike doesn't. But strike can turn around, and right now we are not actually very good at turning around. And I would really prefer to not have to use force. We heal 30 after this fight, so I'm allowed to go quite low as long as I can preserve the force. There's no way it's white beast, yeah. So remove Spoon. Okay, if we do this side cleanly, we have no problem. It still looks like slightly bad, but we of course we start with this. Attack needs to be stripped. Won't work. Poison bot, cut this immediately. Or we triple block. So I lose 6 more Velvet Catalyst, but poison is down, so the C can kill and maybe also does not exhaust. It's 22 poison. So we cut down the time that I have to block like a lot. Well, I hope that I don't need to go in this fight because it's looking possible. Unless you tell me that I poison into Catalyst here, but then we cannot turn around next turn. And that would actually be very bad, because then I cannot face stack. I can still face stack, yeah. Let's say I do Poison Potion Catalyst here, that would be fine. We take 18. And next turn, let's say I draw a Piercing Whale, or I draw just some normal backflip, we take maybe another 10. That is fine. As long as we can block afterwards. But if I turn around here, I cannot turn around next turn. I mean, hit for 64 on the back, that's first 20, and that actually can kill me now. It's not. Okay, so it exhausted. Fixing wheels here. That's good. Super sucks. I can use this to block 4, I can also use this to block sometimes 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 or 14 that block 7. EV is better than neutralize, and I can have neutralize next turn for this. Which you know is necessary because we have no more whip chain, yeah? Okay, except maybe the Malays. So let's escape plan. Also draw one cut deeper. Okay. Like cool. That's good. Neutralize over blur, yeah? To turn around and weaken. They don't lose a 50-50, that's good. Fumes. I'm getting quite a bit here, but I guess it's fine. Because he has Sunday on Malays now, we doesn't go in the shuffle. He can be played now. Okay, should be okay. We heal 30 after this, and Ghost is preserved. And they both die next turn. So perfect. Yeah, they're both dead. Ghost preserve, perfect. I can't advance Sunday or even. So yeah, Sunday goes to 1. The boot. Garbage. Robot rate 58. Topic collect defense minus, that's good. And the Malay, so first cycle we take 0, yeah? And he has Witcher. I don't mind taking Mirror Death. And then afterwards can play the card as counted. The boots. Wait. Okay, never mind. No, the boot. Well, what can you do? Well, what can you do, really? I mean, I cannot do anything about this, unfortunately. Sometimes just get owned by the Spire, you know, like... No matter how hard you try, you get owned. Do not need the poison yet. We can play this for a while. We can stay here for a while. And this dodge and roll actually lands. If we don't have to ghost here, then it's perfect, yeah? And looking like we might not need to. We don't need to. Perfect. So if I can preserve this ghost, we are probably going to be fine. We don't need to retain the whale either, so everyone. I guess we can retain 3. This now. We wait with the kata. I can play this now. Exhausted. So exhausted both the Malays and the crowd. We are slightly set. 26, no problem. It's weakened for the entire second cycle now. Okay, Spoon, I see what you are playing. Take 1. Or just backflip first and then footwork. We have a void, so yeah, I guess I do it in this order. Take 1 is fine. Did not get to exhaust or thing, but that's still fine. I don't need to whale second cycle, but I would probably do so. I guess I would probably do so. Spoon, yeah, Spoon going in. This artifact strip. And third cycle we should be able to redraw into this in time, so that's fine. This should be okay. Damage looks slightly slow, but don't worry. There's no actual problem here. 63, sure. 54. And sometimes we get the spoon. Okay, spoon. I see your game. Yep, I see your game, spoon. The only thing it works on in this fight is the slime, and we lost on every single other one. So we literally just add slabs to our deck though. But it's fine, it's okay, it doesn't matter. And this fight is only... I think this fight is won from here. If I don't, you know, play like a monkey. But I do not pitching well this turn, yeah? Let's apply poison because the catalyst is gone. So I take a little bit of damage to apply poison here, so that's fine. The cycle is still completely safe. Just block. You can block this for a very long time. We don't even need to wheel yet. But I think wheeling now is good. If it's blur, I would wheel now. If not, then we just block this hit normally. Okay, I guess we block this hit then. I guess I can do neutralize echo and then blur, but only 50%. Okay, this fight is super over. We have Ghost in the Jar, the entire next cycle is still full block. And poison damage is more than enough. Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, we can do whatever we want here. There's no actual chance to lose from this spot. Even if I will this turn, we still win. Poison build. So we end up actually not even needing to will at all. And by the way, we can still full block next turn without the will because it's only doing 90 damage. In 90 we can block. But we can will to screw with the heart a little bit. Was unused. So once again, we bring Ghost in the Jar to the heart and we release it. Real Ghost, yeah, that's the tradition. You bring Ghost in the Jar to the heart, it's getting released. Okay, that's 27. And yeah, what do we actually use the Wing Boots on? We actually use Wing Boots just to dodge Elise and go jump to fire, then jump to safe nodes. And how strong are we in Act 4? Because I feel like we are like pretty freaking strong in this Act 4, you know. At least in the hard fight, we are extremely good. And in the Spear and Shield, we have tools to deal with it, and we have this as insurance. So yeah, why die to Act 2 Elise when you can also just not? Dying to Act 2 Elise, notably not a very good strategy. Is Silent actually the strongest character in the game? Yeah, I don't know. But Terrence, thank you very much for the 5 subs. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, very generous of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, 50 Silent streak, I don't know. It can happen. Pretty unlikely, but it's possible. But honestly, every run here, like every run that's difficult. Integral Domain, thank you very much for the transfer. Appreciate a lot. But every single run that's difficult in Act 1, yeah, I always have something like maybe a 2 to 3% chance to die, even if I don't want to. Especially if I'm forced into some elites. Bagel, thank you very much for the stuff. Appreciate a lot. And so eventually, if you roll enough, like 2 or 3% chance to die, at some point you will die. So far, we haven't died. Thank you very much for the 5 with the sub as well. Official alone. But yeah, again, right? No relic support in Act 1. Copy Reaper does not even a good Reaper. We find no elites in Act 2. Joker after Act 2. So the only thing that's good is the only good thing that happened in the first 2 acts here is like this. And it's fine, that is enough. One good thing happens, good enough. I think I'm also playing better, just one run, no defect. It's not super relevant because if anything plays worse after this, the defect. My silent play is still going to be the same. But if anything gets worse, the defect run after this. At least whenever I see an Act 1, yeah, I don't do that. Like Hexaghost, if you're dying to Hexaghost, yeah, okay, sure. If you see that late game you absolutely have damage issues, like you cannot block while doing damage, yeah, okay, sure, Catalyst, because Catalyst is amazing in Act 4. When you step into, it's kind of like Barricade in a sense. It's probably weaker, but it's kind of like Barricade in that, yeah, you carry it around for a while, and it will always perform endgame. Dark Embrace doesn't always perform, yeah. But Catalyst will perform, unless you pick it without any poison, of course. If you pick it without any poison in deck 1, then sure, later on it doesn't play. And you have one poison card it already plays in late game because you have a ton of ways to multiply it. Or ways to make your deck fast enough to play your poison starter multiple times per turn. Your potion prep as well. You can prep duplication potion, you can prep nightmare, memories. There are many things. You can start from like 2 poisons, suddenly the heart has 200. And this fight, yeah, we only apply, quote unquote, only apply 60, and that's more than enough. Because the heart cannot damage us. And it makes time meter fight completely trivial. 2 and 3% die every run easily strict for because no, that's just in Act 1. That is just in Act 1. Like I do not always win after leaving Act 1. Because some runs where it's really undercurve and I play around the chance to die in Act 1, yeah, and I try absolutely my hardest to not die. Then we have like for example here in this run. We calculate the risk of death to in this node. If we run to the elite with 2 pots on 15 HP was around maybe 6%. And I do not take that. But because I play around this 6%, maybe I'm too weak into Act 2 and then I die here. Maybe I have to dodge again completely in Act 2 and then I'm too weak in Act 3. It's very possible. So the Spire is like full of snowballs. But I would say that I'm getting much better at recognizing when I should and when I shouldn't play safe. Like we just wing boost away from elite, we wing boost away even from hallway fights. And we are like, no problem. And yeah, 42 damage here, yeah, doesn't matter. Go to 9 HP, but we preserve our ghost. In the end, we never even use the ghost, but it gives absolute insurance in this Act 4. So, yeah. Joker though, like Joker... it was good and then it was bad. But I mean, even when it's bad, it's okay. Because this deck... basically, if Joker is bad, from the state the deck was at the end of Act 2, it also means that we are probably fighting some pretty strong things. Because Tactician is not like a thing, yeah. If you do not pick the Joker, and you pick the Black Star instead, and you need the Tactician, and then you say, yeah, okay, because with the Joker you can do Echo Tactician, then yeah, why not just get half the 1 energy in the first place? Like, what do you want to do with Echo into Tactician? Because it breaks sometimes. And we do not need to play cards to deal damage. It's the Joker never hurts us. Just play block cards and enemies die. Like Giant Head here, 10 turns, we just play block cards. Energy of course plays. I mean, after this fight I no longer play, but before this it was good. That's not big, no, it's true. Like, another thing is that our deck at the moment here only has 3 strikes, yeah? A lot of card draw, and the Violet Plant. And the Ghost in the Jar insurance already. And we have sustain, yeah? We have a lot of sustain. Like here, for example, we break. We break in this fight and we take 42. So what? Yeah, we enter the boss card and we have full HP. So as long as the brick doesn't kill you, we're like, okay. And there's always the ghost insurance. And it's not very easy to break, yeah, with a deck like this. We are ahead on removes, our deck only has good cards. We only add blocks. And so we just play our card draw to block and to footworks and we're fine. A20H Silent? No, A20H is very good. Right? A20H is one of the best silent cards. It just happened that in this one I think the blur plays more. And I mean the blur was very good. But A20H is one of the best silent cards. And you play more, you realize why. But the main idea is that, yeah, middle deck is a massive pain. Blade Dance is one of the better early game damage cards. So you usually have it if you see it in Act 1. And if you get choked constantly, it also says that the A20H is giving you more than 6 blocks per turn. Just compare it to the footwork. Footwork is an upgrade, yeah. And footwork plus, and how much energy do you need to spend on defense for it to block 6? Yeah, 2. If you do not upgrade footwork, you need to spend 3 energy on defense in order for it to perform around the same as A20H. And you are not allowed to do that every single turn. And of course, in the hard fight, it's also less effective. A20H is very, very, very powerful. Often in what scenario take Reaper over energy into Act 2? This one I would not pick Reaper if I have a choice. If I have a slightly bad energy like here, maybe I don't know, Act 2 Plasm. Act 2 I even thinking about because we do have Bloody Idol, but Soul is this spot probably not, no sustain yet. Final Stone I would pick over this, maybe Dome. Yeah, Dome in this spot I would probably also pick over the Reaper. Basically, like if I think that the deck does not have enough front load or guarantee things to deal with Act 2 hallway fights, just don't take Reaper. Because you see what the Reaper does in this Act 2. I mean, I don't know whether you go here in this Act 2 or not. But you see the impact of the copy Reaper, suddenly we can only take 180. Because we are like always in danger range. It's like, yeah, you go into this fight minus 11, now you're half HP, you go into this fight minus 19, and suddenly now you're dying to Slaver turn 1. Right here, 35, yeah? Yeah, 35 HP. No potion, and suddenly you want to Slaver fight, you die turn 1. Okay, you don't die, but with the Reaper, your run's basically over. So we are not even allowed to take at least from 35 here because of this garbage. And this is a very important concept to understand on something, on a character like, let's say, Ironclad. Every single run you have a sort of a danger threshold. Like your real HP is, let's say here 60. But the actual HP you're allowed to spend before you have to play like a complete wimp. It's probably this number minus something like 20. They start with 46, yeah, but in reality you only have maybe 20 HP in this act. Because once you go down to like 26, if you don't have guaranteed potions, you cannot fight elites in Act 2. So suddenly, yeah, it might as well be dead, right? Unless you are potion, you just run to elites anyway. And usually it works out. And tell me what was most important tech from trying new macro? I need less to win the game. Yeah, I need less to win the game. That's basically it. So I don't need relic support nearly as much. And I don't need to... I pick in such a way that if I'm allowed to... If I have to completely dodge elites in Act 2, I'm still okay. My previous way of playing is that if I cannot farm like 3 elites in Act 2, I am having big problem. So yeah, Act 1 sometimes I still have to dodge because Silent Act 1 is like just super garble. But whenever I step into Act 2, I will farm 3 plus elites. On with my old macro. And sometimes I low roll I cannot farm elites, but question mark sometimes gives me apparition, sometimes buy, sometimes ritual dagger, and we can still get bailed out. But in this type of run, yeah, we get sustain from the question mark, but beyond this sustain, I guess it's okay. 1 footwork, 1 concentrate, but concentrate is also mostly empty. We do not get that much stronger inside the question mark. And we are not even allowed to farm elites. So how do we get strong? Yeah, if you pick all your garbage in the deck, like you see what happens with this run. Like, if your deck, let's say you have like 2 more dagger throws, maybe another dagger spray, maybe you don't even have golem plants. Then yeah, Act 3 is terrible, right? But suddenly we have Choker and we are fine because our deck only has woodcuts. For try to play Defect Ironclad? No. I mean, you can learn bigger things from playing multiple characters, but every character is different. Especially like right from the start, yeah, for 0 you already have different things to do. So you can understand the general idea is that yeah, when you are if you do not need relics to win the run, then you are allowed to play safe. This idea is important to notice and important to implement because it will save you a lot of runs when you die in Act 2 otherwise. But you also need to build your deck in such a way that you don't need relics. But that doesn't always happen. Like in particular for Ironclad, it's very difficult that you build your deck in a way that does not need relic support. Like sure, you can go infinite, but infinite Ironclad is surprisingly slow unless your deck is very good. Like you need a lot of pieces for your infinite to be fast. And if your infinite is not fast, you need relic support. But it's important to notice that this kind of thing exists. Is that yeah, sometimes you just do not need relics to win. And if you can identify these spots, then you will win a lot more because you don't die in Act 2. Because another Choker, nah, the Choker is like mostly free. We get choke constantly after the mummified hand, but it doesn't matter. It's not relevant choke. Don't buy, I don't say that. Oh, okay. I get to the board. But yeah, no need to test my Vietnamese, yeah. Okay. We can do Defect. Oh, Defect sucks. I restart the game and we do Defect. Filter. It is time, I start to die. It's time to wind down after the silent run and die on Defect. That's cool. Now sample? No, we never swap into box. Right? Swap into box is just a waste of time. So the box is automatically filtered out. They mess with this? No. Yeah, second pack. Do box like 1. Basic volume set? It's funny because I actually have constant volume set. I do change this when I play off stream. I turn it down to 0. But on stream I play with exactly 35. This is 2 years now. For 2 whole years, this is my setting. It's always been like that. Okay, so we analyze the map first and see whether we click swap normally in this run. Hexagons and react, yeah, okay, Hexagons. First for 250, I'm allowed to take Burning Elite, 2 fires, that's an okay path. And the boss fight below row, there's nowhere to go, no good place to go really. So yeah, this is probably a map I don't swap. I take the first 250 and go here. But yeah, we're swapping. Yeah, map sucks. Map sucks. Like, map sucks, but the map sucks, but it's not even good for the swap. I mean, it's a good relic. It makes us weaker in Act 1 though. This thing actually makes us weaker in Act 1. So it's good, yeah, it's good, but unfortunately it makes you weaker in Act 1 compared to nothing. Because you cannot zap dual cast first deck cycle. But yeah, it's one of the nicer swaps to play. And I don't know what you're actually supposed to do with this. Are you supposed to play safe or not? Because in theory, this thing is actually allowing you to play really safe in Act 1. Even playing, what does playing safe even mean? Because that you have a very good boss relic after leaving Act 1, your compound rival actually draws front load. But in exchange, you are way weaker inside Act 1. But yeah, I don't even know what playing safe is supposed to mean in this kind of map. I don't want to go to floor 2 shop. Going here, committing to floor 7 elite with battery swap seems really bad. The not just freaking kills us if we recon potion. So I probably cannot touch the left part yet. Which means we go here, 3 fights. If we high roll enough to fight North, we fight North. Otherwise we go here, and now we can decide whether we did the shop or not. So one advanced hallway potential low roll, maybe 15%, 20%. But it's not that high. And then we can get the shop here to buy maybe some extra solution. Yeah, how hard can this floor be with battery swap? Or this floor? You cannot kill us, right? Yeah, right? You cannot kill us. I don't want to go to floor 2 shop because we might need this shop even more to deal with hexagons. And of course we have more gold. Yeah, battery sucks. With the out swap, we kill one of them this turn. Yeah, no matter what, we kill one of them this turn, so maximum damage we take is 3. Here we take 5, so it's already minus 2. How does he actually plays next turn though? So normally I want to do a cast immediately, yeah? So to actually do a cast zap, but next turn Fantasy plays in this fight. So we don't do a cast. Yeah, Fantasy plays here. It sucks and build your deck so badly, it's true. 20 gold. Okay, no potion though, but 20 gold. Streamline GG, I mean of course we take Streamline, yeah. Unless you tell me to take Hologram instead. Right now Hologram goes on like Strike. We do have 4 base energy, and Streamline does allow us to take the next Hologram. I mean, to be fair, the Hologram also allows us to take the next Streamline. But for Ninja right now, this converts better, and we are fighting Hexagons. Of course I can also take Reprogram. yeah, I also see it. Reprogram right here, battery swap. You remove Zap, you keep your dual cast, maybe you take recursion or whatever. But yeah, no. yeah, exactly. Take hologram, die to Gremlin. Let's not die to Gremlin. Okay, Norway just burn 123,000. But it's fine. That's basically the waste points option for this channel, yeah. Like, some channels have an option to waste points. Like, these are my waste points option. Oh, I want this. 20% shop, otherwise we fight advanced hallway, and then we get the shop. But this relic is super strong. It's not as strong right now because upgrading energy does not matter. And this relic is so freaking strong. Yeah, it plays fully against sentries, yeah? Lagavulin, even Lagavulin, we need to block with base defense right now. Yeah, it's so freaking good. It's just like advanced hallway number 1, advanced hallway number 2. And then we finally get to remove here, but we have to remove it, so we cannot do anything else. But it's still plus 60 gold, 179, so I cannot buy, yeah. It's actually relic threshold. Oh, it's relic threshold. If we don't take this thing here, we do get to buy a relic in this shop sometime. Just I want to click it. I want to click it. I think this is like super strong. But yeah, I probably just upgrade Streamline and move on. Get the light gold. Not taking damage against Scoutis is good. 16 gold, no potion, go ahead. For energy. What's frost? And I don't know, I was saying that this nuclear battery makes it weaker in hallway fights, yeah? So if I just see that I play strike, defend, and it meets all the thresholds. So maybe this thing actually set you HP and whole way fight, you know, like a lot. It's really good, yeah, better be good. Actually, not so good when you fight Knob, but ooh, liquid memories are streamlined. Cold Snap will beam cell. When in Laos, we took 5. We took 5 damage. The other line would take maybe 2 or 3. Sometimes we can, yeah, sometimes 0, sometimes 0. Cold Snap's better. If we did not swap, maybe here is like the beam cell. But yeah. Cold Snap does push the battery off like a little bit faster. Don't come back, yeah, don't come back. Yeah, charge battery energy also doesn't really perform either, because we do have energy fat load with this, like quite a lot. Let's take the Cold Snap. Unless you tell me we need this beam cell to not die to sentries, but I'm looking at this now. Because with the Cold Snap, I think we can fight this with the liquid memories. Yeah, let's fight the elite. Here's a 3 Laos instead of 2. Frost in front of lightning, yeah, sure, probably. Yeah, I mean, we are not been playing lightning. Playing lightning? Yeah, we're not playing lightning because I need streamline to actually kill next turn when I'm weakened. Yeah, like this. With the Quended, we keep this around for energy. Again, streamline, redraw, and kill this. If I never attack next turn, we take what, 1 damage in this fight. So confirm that 3 lives is weaker than 2 lives, you know. What we have learned here in this fight. Okay, we are definitely fighting this elite. Oh yeah, Defect card. Compound Rival is pretty cool, but here's a Defect with double frost. Here's also a boost sequence, but boost sequence with the nuclear battery is not as good as usual. Because this is giving energy front load, eventually you lose energy, but this is also energy front load. It's of course it's block front load, but more so is energy. Oh, 1 kick. Also Hexaghost. It's the knob, but we have the tools to deal with the knob. This 20 is also 20. This 20 is more... it's better than Hexaghost. This 20 is better everywhere else. And this is also of course more flexible, yeah. Oh yeah, sure, we can fight one. Unless you tell me we need both, because actually we probably need both. With Alzawa turn 1, yeah, I guess we actually need both. Because right now it's a 61, and what damage do we have here? We have like what, 24. 44 in this 17. And we cannot, actually sometimes we can do a cast itself. And trigger is 27 after today. Okay, if I don't draw Zap turn 2, then I guess we get on. And we need to double pot next turn. Oh, I can take the hit too. Taking this hit is fine. Because the next elite is way easier. If I don't want to take the hit, then I will... First four-handed, we have energy, so 4 energy, 6 energy next turn. We play this 4. The problem with playing Shuffle is that the memories doesn't work anymore, yeah? So we have to liquid memories and streamline first, and then we can try to Shuffle, and sometimes we get a kill. How likely is it to kill here with 1 draw of a cool-headed? 4, 10, 30, we need 13 damage, so exactly streamline redraw. Otherwise, I'm taking 6 isn't always. If I commit double potion and defense, I block another 2, yeah. So I'm taking only 4. In the other line, I take 6, and next turn I play one skill first. And if I try to block, and I don't play that. So we just do Defect, two-handed strike. I would block for 6 in total, and I'm facing 1 skill, so 28, 22, 28. So I take 24 extra if I try to preserve pots. I'm going to double pot while they also end up taking 2 hits. Not very high because depending on what I draw from the two-handed, we can also just play that afterwards. Otherwise, it's already at 23 and I play this as 17. And 17, we shuffle all the strikes in, streamline, instant kill. And okay, no, actually, it doesn't happen because we memories first before shuffling. And then 5 pot can always kill it after. So the actual loss is like... yeah, we never take 2 big hits, but sometimes I take 24 and I have to use both pots anyway. But it's not enough, 40 is enough because we have strike here, we can play strike. But yeah, I probably use both pots. The potion chance currently is 40, and we are way better in this fight compared to this fight because we have Defect plus and 4 base energy to get this in play with 2 frost. So sentry is like probably no problem. Yeah, exactly. Using both pots and still taking 24 would be bad. So let's just kill it and move on. But I do not need to kill it yet. I can do this first and then redraw. So 1 in 9, I redraw exactly to streamline. We don't need to 5 pot. So we can still play the same line. Oh. 54 for 5 pot. Nah. Wait, I'm stupid. I'm so freaking dumb, guys. Why would you ever use pot? No, guys. Why on earth would you use potions? And where the hell is my tongs? Yeah, exactly. Tongs come back. Okay, so we just threw away some potions and now we don't have a tongs, yeah? Well, you know, what can you do? How much you can do that? But we are fighting Burning Elite. And yes, I will still go to the shop, I think. 69, preserve insight. Okay, we are definitely fighting Burning Elite. With Defect plus, I think we are okay against the Hexagons because we can also just block it. And we have Streamline plus. Very... this much HP will play. Yeah, this much we actually will play Nightfall because we have the Cell Repair and with the meal ticket. Oh yeah, I think I take this. I take this. And actually we also want to go aggressive, so this 7 HP can matter. And yeah, Burning Elite. Life loss and we can take. Or recover. Wait, is this fast free or what? I guess Insect is in the shop, so it's not so free, but man, I want like 5 more elites in this act or something, you know. If they after this node there's another elite and another elite and another elite, I would like to fight that. This fight is pretty trivial, I expect. Oh, almost, close. Almost. But it didn't happen, guys, don't worry. So we are here to pull, yeah? After this we never take damage. Like Defect, two-handed, we never take damage from this spot. Sometimes we bottom deck the two-handed and then... yeah, I guess we can take 2 sometimes. Because even if I put double strike here, we don't kill. Or single strike only. So 1 out of 6 we take 2, but we didn't. Actually no, Defect is also full block. Yeah, okay, we take 0 here. I would like to use some of my HP, please. Since I scrap ulti would be okay, you know. we have a little bit too much HP. Where the hell is my talk? I guess if we have the talk, we also would not be able to buy insect. No, we keep the pain, right? Yeah, we actually just keep the pain and buy the insect. Yeah, we actually just keep the pain. I can play this because overcome is still full block. It speeds up the turn a little bit. E, or we can E. So we just going to burn elite the next one and we heal, yeah. Starling mask and what a garbage. Darkness, yeah, I picked that. If you don't mind, it's secure the Hexagons 5, we already have Defect plus. Compound Driver is thick. And we do have sustain to carry to the round even if it's like slightly better than Act 2. But it gets upgraded, so it's not so bad. But I think we put it first. Okay, we are a little bit too healthy, 78. But these fools cannot deal damage to us. Oh, these fools cannot deal damage to us, so we're actually just going to get Omega critted on turn 2 or 1. I guess I can deal some damage here, he'll deal 5 but then we heal 7. It's like, who cares? Don't even want to play this darkness, so I would. Nice. This overclock is okay. Amazing. And Streamline not too interested, Deep absolutely not. I can take the overclock and upgrade it over darkness. Is that a problem in Hexagons or not? If we have overclock plus over darkness, with Oracalcum, don't think so, right? Yep, Oracalcum, don't think so, right? And I think I like the overclock. So you can go ahead and get some life loss, but yeah, there's not always life loss here. Probably just take the fight then. More cards is fine, fight is mostly free, more ops or defect, more card draw, no problem. Yeah, sure, I take overclock. Take the fight. More rest level, yeah, not a problem. But probably also taking 0. I don't even know why I play darkness, by the way, but I did it. No, honestly, I don't even know why I play darkness in this fight. And it doesn't matter, we take 0. Potion. Yeah, that's why you take the fight, guys. That is why you take the fight. So now we have what? Echo Form, Cell Repair, Defect. Yeah, okay, cool. And we leave the act with full HP. We die here somehow. Probably not, right? Keep dark for last. Ow. Ow. And with 7 times 6, yeah, its damage is based on your HP on turn 2. So we enter this fight with 78. And he deals 1 extra per every 12. So we have 72 is 6. And we have above 72, so it deals 7. Yeah, this fight trivial, we don't even die to Inferno. This turns slightly annoying. It's fine. Cannot double cell repair here. I take with it this turn. Nice. Do not draw cell repair, so we are allowed to double cell repair next turn. How is this Neko? It's like okay. It's not great. The only thing that's weak for is the Echo Form, but we do have the nuclear battery front load. And our deck is decent draw, yeah? It's not even like we don't have draw. We have Cooler Plus and Overclock. And have no way to keep this plasma. On the other hand, yeah, Astral Lab, pretty good. And for usually when Bell was a slave, I would say Bell is stronger. But on Defect it's different. Especially when you know that all of these are curses. That these are straight up curses. Defect upgraded cards are good. And relics on Defect also play less, like, relatively speaking. So yeah, in this one I probably left. And I see left being a defense. Or Zap, because we want to keep Dark around. So 2 defense and the Zap. Like, okay, Sneko is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Okay with Sneko, it's not great, it's not terrible. But it does make farming at least Act 2 sometimes maybe slightly weird. Infinite. It's on short slaver, by the way. On the other hand, we have Infinite. Actually, Infinite, right? It's like, who had the recursion scheme? No, we need recursion over this crap. Yeah, this is not enough. But we need a, yeah, we need a recursion. But this is already there. Protector, yeah, Echo Form, Defect. We probably don't play Hyper Beam there, but we don't need to. Release an Act 2. Do not overextend Act 2, guys. But I don't know, I'm overextending. I have a feeling that in this one we should probably overextend a little bit, you know. 4 5 into fire. If we need to rest, we rest, but we have Echo Form Cell Repair for base energy or recover extremely strong. And then here is Preserve Insect Edit. And here we heal 15, and here we can rest again if we need to. You can also just go here and use Smiling Mask. But yeah, go here 224, so you can Smiling Mask plus a relic, so Smiling Mask pairless possible. Heal 15, so you have completely safe fight, and then you have another safe fight, and then you get another 15 heal. But this is just the empty shop. If you spend go here, this shop is empty. I mean, you can Smiling Mask, you cannot buy shop relic. It heals 50. I don't think I want to. I don't care that much about the bias corp palace basically. So we do not need to go to shop just to scout for artifact. If we never see artifact, that's okay too. Echo Form Defect is already here. But safe, I don't know about playing safe on Defect. Yeah? At least not yet. I need an energy source in this deck. Either a recursion, or a turbo, or maybe aggregate would also do. For me to actually get into playing safe mode. Considering that in Act 2 right now we got very strong in the elite fights with this. Let's overextend. Like, what's the worst thing that can happen if we overextend in this act? I know, guys. What is the worst thing that can possibly go wrong? Ouch. Minus 15. We heal 14, no? Okay, something went wrong immediately. Yeah, turn 1. But I guess that's why you level, when you level away all your defense, and this can happen. It's fine. Ow. Healing 14? What? What about healing 14? I'm healing 14 just fine. What's the problem with healing 14 here? Consume, yeah, trash. Tipping beam maybe, but we do have hyper beam and preserve insect, so I don't want it. If I add to this deck, one more would be probably it. I don't think I add more than one. But yeah, 2 cell repairs echo form in this time deck is still good. I just want frost ops. These are not frost ops. Maybe we don't need. Yeah, I'll go into tips, the Act 2 Classic. I don't want to kill them. I don't actually want to kill them, you know. I guess I can do it like this. Yeah, this actually works. A nice line, right? This guy block freaking 17, no? So I don't know whether I can kill him with double cell repair here. Because we have no damage in play, and we put this guy to 4 and next turn he has 21. But I do have Echo Form in play. Pretty fine. It's only 40 gold if I lose it, right? It's not that much. 40 per fight, no? Phone chance right now 60. Cross card. Upgraded card. Upgraded card that is good with Echo Form. Like it's good before Echo Form, it's good after Echo Form, especially when we burn our plasma away. But we do have a fusion. We get a fusion to get back the plasma, so energy scaling is not a huge problem. Ah, it's green, it's green. Why is it freaking green, guys? Oh, why is it green? Yeah, green card is a little bit too good, yeah? Yeah, green card is a little bit too good. Okay, apparently we just go to 5-5 then. That's fine too. The Barbarian attack this turn guarantee. But that's okay. Farming always? Yeah. That's so freaking greedy, but I think we get away with it. We are losing 2 focus per turn, so better be fast. That's fine, Hyper Beam kills. Ah, 4 HP. Oh, he has Cold Snap, but he has Infinite. Infinite. I mean, at some point we need some frost, you know, like we currently have 2 frost ops only, with a lot of focus but no payoff. On the other hand, the freaking recursion with Dark Orb and Plasma. And Plasma turn 1 even. And we have a freaking fusion. Yeah, it's a little bit too good, yeah, again. I just want to add coolheaders to this deck, you know. From this slot, if I get like 4 more coolheaders into this deck, I'm happy. Because yeah, it's kind of like frost. Second flex spot not needed because if we draw into AoE to flex with Hyper Beam, at least already die. So this is basically low roll insurance for the leader turn 1. I don't play Bioscope early. Echo is not even down yet and we don't know where the frost can come. Hopefully don't get too old next turn. And here you see the problem with not having frost. Ow. It's more damage if I do this, but it's fine. Ow. Garbage. Chosen. I am not a fan of the chosen enemy, guys. Just saying. Especially when I guess yeah, echo form never happens unless draw it with the dual cast. Guess I can hurt a little bit. I guess I can use this. This fight can be really dangerous. Yeah, especially if it does it like that and we don't draw echo form turn 2. Okay, at least it does the non-garbage pattern. Okay, we're fine. Killing 14 per fight is quite good, yeah. So here's the thing. Every single fight so far we have double our cell repair. That's plus 56. No, it's even more. It's actually plus 70. Wait, what? So if you do not have cell repair in here... Huh. Plus 70 HP and 5 floors, huh? And we are 73. Yeah, killing 70 HP good. Nobody can tell. Our potion is basically insurance for collector sometimes if we miss echo form. Explosive is for the leader. Yeah, no matter what we have one upgrade, when you go here upgrade earlier, but you also fight more advanced always. Compared to here you get question marks, but I don't even care about question mark that much. I don't actually care about question marks that much. And recursion upgrade immediately is quite strong. Yeah? On the other hand, we have to fight 2 lists first and then we get the upgrade. It is scary without this one. Because Hyper Beam doesn't end the fight instantly. Flexor sucks, right? Flexor actually just sucks. If we keep... There's a book. Is there any reason to power pot here? Because turn 1 is not amazing, but next time we have 5 energy and scheme and all the draws still in here. If we potion, yeah, probably potion next turn. But this fight I will place a repair immediately. Comes here. Fine. Actually fine. The boot unfortunately doesn't even play with this, but collector will weaken us so we can play. Bet, right? Is it bet? Yeah, it's green. It plays with the energy from this into burst into dual cast plasma sometimes. It's good after double charge battery. It is the good double target if we are already having like Dark Owen play. Yeah, it can be recycled. It can make in the shop sometimes. How many green cards anyway? Yeah, how many are green cards really? Where's the worst P-box class? No. The usual problem with P-box on class after Act 1 is just that it doesn't actually improve your damage output that much, yeah. And you still cannot deal damage on 3 energy because yeah, you transform into some random 2 cost attacks, some like annoying powers. If you cannot deal damage in Act 2 with 3 energy, P-box is not nearly as good because you do not have any defense. But you swap into P-box on class, yeah. Your damage is like spike up, yeah, spike upwards. You never have any issues in Act 1. You don't even need to add any cards, and now you go infinite. It's basically like Silent, really. It's 1 to P-box to go infinite. I don't think that's really a character. This P-box swap is like worst on. I mean, objectively speaking, there must be a character that is the worst on, but I think the difference is small enough. You are supposed to basically just win after swapping to P-box, and it doesn't really matter. I think damage is like fine, don't want to take that much. That was probably a not very good idea, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter. We just do whatever the hell we want here. Passive block, we have block like 18, and we have Echo Form in play. You play this fight slow, you play this fight fast, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it takes like no damage. Unless you play this now. Not do that. I mean, you can also play that, it's like fine. Or not to. Oh no. I think damage next turn. Most of the time we kill. Ooh. This amplifier is at super sick, but then there's a turbo plus. Oh, that's an actual energy gen card. Very, very strong. Yeah, skip plus overclock, who-handed. And then we have Echo Form. 21, yeah, I see it. I see 21 per fight. It also secures the scaling if you have to play Defect early sometimes. But I mean, yeah, his turbo is a bit too good, right? And we get this tab deck is not even that amazing. And we do one energy gen burst at some point. Like recursion is fine, fusion is fine, but not always giving energy. Super is great. Leader cannot be that bad, right? Whetstone, yeah, on the upgrade strikes, not interested. Let's go again, we already fought you. I've been focused rules go with dark, unused dark never skills, kind of. The boot. I mean, we need more draw with this for sure, but that's not super. Not super difficult to see. I guess shuffling that out is like quite better. Okay. It's 5. So okay, it's not played yet, but we have some time. Not a ton of time now, so we need to leave this fight at some point. The woods. Okay, that was every pain, 1 strike kills next one. Well, I mean, game plus 2 definitely will get into our belt and probably overpower pot because we only have the powers that we want to duplicate in our deck. The only thing that is not in our deck right now that might want to happen for this power potion is Electro. Hologram is full-headed. Yeah, probably full-headed over Hologram in this spot. Okay, you can see from the fight just now that we actually don't have that much force in the deck. And Hologram can be green, but of course we can also spend upgrade on something else. And yeah, card draw is good. Reverse, any Hyper Beam. Okay, but Turbo plays. Yeah, Turbo plays right here. I need to take the damage, so I full block. Play this, I guess. Hyper Beam, draw, kill them immediately, and we heal to -2. Yeah, could have also just double Hyper Beam to guarantee, but it's like fine. Potions back, yeah, still not good. Equi card we take. Compound Rival, however, is quite strong. Equi is probably better though. Yeah, Compound Rival is quite strong, but Equi is probably just better. And of course, the Compound is common. The Capacitor over Bell Prep, yeah, sure. You can also take Bell Prep. You can take both. You can take both and remove. Yeah, okay, that's probably what we do then. You can also just ignore this and buy the Capacitor card instead, but I think I just take the Relic. And then we can still remove because it's Money Mask. Could remove Defend as well, but Strike is fine. If there is an overcurve, yeah, it's okay. I think this one's like okay. Unless we die here, of course, but she attacks third one, so we should be fine. Oh, by the way, Runic Capacitor makes evoking this a lot more difficult. yeah, it's true. It makes it harder to go infinite. But it makes Compound Rival stronger too. And it also secures scaling. Ow. So we have double Hyper Beam Maybe 1, 2. Yeah, that kind of just kills her, no? As if we put all the damage leader and ignore the minions, we just do 26 plus 68. That's 94. She's at 9. But we have extra attacks and these are all dead. She attacks only 33, so maximum attack 27, and we still have some repair. Yeah, that's okay. So just streamline here. Attacks X damage this turn, no? I'm blocking for only 12, so I'm taking 8 if I do that. Seems like a great line. I mean, of course, I can also turbo do a cast, but then I draw lethal less often. Nah. I do this as a full block. Off. I guess we can do it like this then. That's fine too. Take 13. Phải took damage next to ya. Wait, virus. Wait, compound rival, where are you? Compound rival, hello. Yeah, why do I have this garbage equilibrium in your deck, guys? Where's my compound rival? Maras the boot. Streamline is basically Maras, right? I think Streamline is basically only a Barrage, even though it plays immediately turn 1. But if we need, basically we need something to kill minions, yeah? Because one single target, recurring some dark with Echo Form should be dealing with like everything, including the heart. It's just, if we had to kill minions like in the collector, is the Streamline alone good enough? We got the Retomancer even, yeah? Retomancer. I think I take it. I think we'll take it. Okay. Can upgrade it, but it's only +1 upgrade. On the other hand, yeah, can also upgrade Bias Cock, can upgrade like Darkness, can upgrade Dual Cast. And when upgrade Echo Form, you want to never miss this. And yes, not missing this is quite important. Yeah, not missing Echo Form is actually quite important, but not yet, yeah. And we do have potion to mitigate this later on. I think I just do Darkness, it's like so much damage. This is actually a huge damage upgrade. And we don't have artifact for this yet, so it's not super relevant. Still not being played in hallways. Because it's even good, better now with the virus, the Darkness upgrade. I do not play this Defect, I want to Darkwood. And we have no Frost yet. And of course, putting orbs in play also makes the barrage stronger. Yeah, it's a barrage. The boot. This one might hurt a little bit. So might not. Yeah, also might just not. Because our Dark Orbs are building up fast. Taking 2. The boot. fight is done. This fight is super over. That mobiles get negative on an effect? No. What do I want to do here? With this. It's easy, yeah. I mean, this fight we don't expect it to be difficult. I mean, maybe this turn I take a hit. I do take a hit, and that's fine. Ow. Yeah, minus 24. But now she's dead, yeah. Even if she's not dead, I full block. Idiot strike. I mean, it's funny, but it's just not good. If you want anything, yeah, Vision. Vision into Vision upgrade. So it kills our early barrage, it kills our plasma and dark orb, but we don't have compound driver in the deck. And it does refund the energy. It gives us a lot of energy burst with the plasma. Yeah, with the plasma evo. Fusion Hammer would take in this spot though, but maybe Fusion still would, even if it doesn't give me +2 energy, because yeah, it's already +2. Yeah, it's already +2. So we have 4 energy base. If we see Fusion Hammer is 5 energy base, and it after Fusion 7 energy, should be enough to do a lot of things. Either to store, I mean, true, but we also have runic capacitor, so that's probably irrelevant. Yeah, what a garbage. I guess we take Black Star. Yeah, I guess we take Black Star. This Joker is really bad, and Black Star is of course better than Tiny House. We have free passing, we have Preserve Insect. This shouldn't be a huge problem. Would be slightly better if we have more scaling, but that's fine. Why am I so poor by the way? What did I buy? Okay, I bought this. Okay, whatever. I guess I can be poor. Spend gold like very good things. So going this way for the thing we have fire. Yeah, we have one more upgrade. So how important upgrades? Vision upgrade. Afterwards, maybe card draw any more cool-headed, any defect we see. Yeah, so okay. We go first into rest, final floor is okay too sometimes. I just kind of half wanted to go here because if we high roll 1000 gold here, we can go to the shop and spend. If I go this way and get 1000 gold, we cannot spend the gold at all. Going here is like also smiling mask sometimes. It's just -1 fire. It's basically just, yeah, it's literally just -1 fire for like no reason. Except sometimes Hydro Mind Bloom. But we do get to spend Spouting Mask though, and removing in this deck is quite strong, yeah? Because we only have some Plasma Recursion thing going on. With a ton of drop. And a turbo. Yeah, Sonic Mask remove is not that bad. It's just like if you go here and see Palace, you're gonna buy it. But the chance of seeing Palace here and the chance of seeing Palace in Act 4 shop is like basically the same. And sometimes you also high roll gold. Yeah, that's how you can use Smiling Mask, it's fine. Basically, we go to fire and talk. Yeah, it's kind of like going to fire and talk, but you also lose 50 gold. Okay. Can wait with it, yeah. Hey, I know I missed 6 damage. It's fine, it's just 6 damage. Don't worry about it. Vision sucks. Leaf plus. It is green. I will scare Retromancer. If we are, this is not even out of the consideration. We don't actually have that much energy, and the Hyper Beam is difficult to play. Don't think so, right? We added Barrage for like kind of that. Our next is fairly fast. Without the eco form, can still play this. Or that. That's better. Guys are going in. We are fine. Next double Hyper Beam kills them all. This full block. No recursion. This one's not green. Still a very good card though. Yeah, don't think I mind a second recursion. Oh, I take though. I don't take a third one. It's not 1000 gold, but yeah, okay. We just get we just go to every node and it's a remove. Remove here, and then more removes later. Just remove cut. It's fine. On 55 you can never afford a relic here. So if you see buy stock, if you see palace here, you're set. But again, yeah, the chance to see palace here and the chance to see a palace in act for shock, basically the same thing. If you don't see the palace here, then you can also still see the palace in act for shock. Maybe it's like the case. So exactly the same chance. We just go to the shop. I mean, that's kind of artifact if you want to talk about it. But 0 for 1, how is 0 for 1? Really strong. It is strong and it's on sale. Yeah, this 0 for 1 is like pretty sick. Make it the hit is actually true. Make it and then we have infinite. Yeah, we remove a card. Defend Retromancer is there with Wizard Insect. I think defend still like defend just sucks. And 0 for 1 here or not. Probably yes, right? And we can upgrade the vision into second recursion. We have 2 upgrades in this act. Don't need to upgrade vision. Wait. It's just bad, yeah? It's just bad. It's just bad. It slows down echo form draw, yeah. After we have everything down and then 0 for 1 happens and we are actually infinite and we are insanely strong otherwise. But you know, I have a feeling that after we play all our cards, we already win. So let's just use a Barbary. One more charge for the Yeah, one more charge for the Okay, should I play the different order? Because now I lose one energy. But one more charge for the spaghetti. We have the mood here, by the way. Oh, next one is bad, huh? If I play Echo Form here, next one is like really bad. Again, I don't play Echo Form. One, two, three. The boot. It's fine. He really does 45, but the mood got us. Wait. Stupid stick. Oh, stupid stick. And by the way, this fruit, what about this fruit juice? It's like lubrication potion is kind of you know, insanely strong, and now it wants me to toss the thing away. This stick is slightly weird on the equi turn, but that's about it. Otherwise, that's good. Yeah, it's just good. Yeah. Fruit juice of a noob pot. These are Act 4 pot, by the way, currently. Looking Echo Form kind of wins the hard fight immediately. If we cannot, if we don't do this on turn 1, you can also just use this as focus spot. And that also probably wins the fight. 5 HP, I don't think actually wins the fight. So let's not. We go first. Upgrade the recursion is fairly strong. Upgrade the vision is also fairly strong. Maybe we do upgrade vision. Do not need a second recursion. Upgrade it that badly. This upgrade is just good in even in Act 4. So hit the other one and take 4 so that this turn doesn't happen, but I think this one's going to be fine. Yeah, vision also allows us to do things like this to gain extra draw. It is a draw upgrade. It's an energy upgrade and a draw upgrade sometimes. That's like kind of good. So yeah, we can convert this energy into draw more. Go for one. I don't even know why I play Echo Form, I did. What's my favorite relic? Necronomicon. By far the most fun relic in the game for me. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Is a sick. We have seen Madness and Falling, yeah? So Sensory Stone is amazing. Red Bar is still there, Red Relic is still there. I will just take the fight. Yeah, we just take the fight, especially with Fish and we one go back for shot. So let's go this way. Starter, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you see this Turbo Plus doing work, man. It would work even. I don't know why. Yeah, probably playing that is bad, but I don't really need to care that much. Oh, dead. Yeah, without that branch, we're infinite. With that branch, we have recycle that branch. So I don't know, it's not that bad. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, very convenient right there. I do want to double my Defect though, so I don't think I want to go ahead with that badly. We can wait, double play that if just in case. Taking one here, fine. I guess I could have full block, but taking one is fine too. Ah, just play this. Double play, yeah, don't need to wait for triple. We really have no frost, but I don't think I care. Advantage pyramid. Double buff cannot take damage here. Okay, fine. Without this, we are like insanely infinite, and we are not even slow. We are fast. But I guess you have to stick. Yeah, without the stick, we are actually infinite, and we are quite fast. That might suck. Yeah, that might suck. It's still chaos, probably not, right? I think Lupo is still stronger. The boot. Bueno. Flower, we want to be on 2. Sunday on 2 is like okay in case of reboot from the branch, but it's not super relevant. You can kill here, we good. Second equi multicast. This multicast is funny. And it can be recycled. We can also just see comebacks in the X4 shop. On the other hand, of course, second equi is also just good. We do not need to burst X4 list down super fast, yeah. Multicast can do that, we don't need to do it. Can second equi go drop? With one more remove in X4 gameless bro. I believe it. And the stone sucks. Fine, I guess this is fine. And discovery by the shop is like +4, +8, and a random cut. So right now we don't have head to grab, yeah. Into speed and shield we currently heal 14. If we take the bandage up, it heals to 32. We don't need to discover things really. Just like this. Yeah, annoying fight alert. But we are probably going to be fine. This is not very fine. If I don't get energy payoff. Oh, and now I don't have plasma. Oh, this is actually not fine at all. No plasma in the deck, it forms not down, no retain, no card draw, no sick. And next turn she resummons 2 new daggers. This is actually not fine at all. And there's nothing I can do to... Actually, no, I can. Overone pulls overclock. Alright, overone pulls overclock, we are fine. Until the overclock breaks. But for now, we are okay. Oh god, that's a bit scary. Okay. We are good, Yeah, no problem guys, no problem. False alarm. False alarm. Everything's fine. I think I do still retain this hand, no? Do I? Yeah, I guess retain this hand is okay. See the card. Play my turn now. I want to draw full 5, so yeah, play Defect. And keep this in hand, but so I do overdraw. I think I do cards really, you can just play it. Okay, we would okay, but now we are. It's true. Let's leave that. Advanced Pyramid. I should have done this first. That's fine. You have retain. You have retain. Yeah, no plasma is a little bit annoying, but we do have flower. I don't want to break sundial, but flower setup I don't really care that much. It's fine. Next time we have double kill on the minions. Actually, we don't. Actually, we don't actually have a kill because the second recursion will not hit. I mean, it's fine, but yeah. Perfect block, so we buffer this. Any button next one can happen if we want to. That's fine. Try to do flower on 2. Should not be too difficult. Yeah, there's some double streamline kills. More frost. We have 3 frost field at the moment. After vision, yeah, not nearly enough. That's fine. Taking some damage here is fine too. It goes down turn 1. Damage is also down. That's the watch. Some damage here, but that's again fine. And this should be good enough. Yeah, just full heal here and kill slowly. I mean, not that slowly. We can kill it quite fast. But yeah, the next maximum scaling is not amazing for we don't see artifact. Or for the hard fight. But we can deal damage quite quickly at least. Yeah, now we evoke this thing and he's dead. Next one is a little bit annoying to block, I guess. But we have Pocket Watch. Now it's definitely dead. Could have killed with Vision, but I want to self-flower. Don't care too much about Sundial. Then Recursion guarantee lethal. We kill off flower, we kill Sundial, but I don't care. Yep. The boot. Okay, mutate it so I can just use this, but using this next turn is fine too. Yeah, comparable will be pretty okay. Comparable will be okay. Now to the gods. Yeah, I mean, we are not intimidated with the dead range, but I feel like we are still quite strong. And if we are strong enough, then that's all it matters. If you are strong enough, then that's all that matters. I mean, that's not a very good idea, but I did it anyway. It's okay, it makes setting up these relics like very easy. Taking 6, that's fine. HP loss is irrelevant. Yeah, now we just set up this trading. With the T set, I think flower on 1 is good because we also probably take Rocket Watch. Unless we have a big turn big enough that we just kill them on turn 1. But yeah, turn 1 already have 6 energy. With double EQ though, maybe 7 energy is fine. We can spend 7. We absolutely can spend 7. And then we get to retain our energy gen for turn 2. Yeah, probably 2 is still good. Yeah. Probably still 2 is still good. I guess I should kill this. If we can kill this now, would be great. Somehow I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I don't know. We can try. What if we can? What if we actually can? This is quite a lot of damage. Actually, we can. Oh, it actually kills now. Whenever it kills now, I guess we kill now. Oh, that's like so much more damage than I expected out of that turn. That's fine too. Sick. Yeah, only quickly sick. Even though recursion is quite strong, it's just better. No artifact, but we can take capacitor. Let's say capacitor remove, you can buy another recursion, but it was not green. And I'm not super interested. I think capacitor is good. That energy is fine too. Cannot afford this, or can we? With the fish we can. With the fish we actually can. Oh no, no spoon. Remove, yeah, probably in this spot. Strike is worse than defend. Sometimes I can turn, but of course that branch we don't care about that. And defense, yeah. Sometimes we have too much energy and can block. Yeah, I get 7 energy, now it's 14. And we can actually continue to draw. That's great. Okay, we probably should be able to kill them on turn 1 or at least come close. With this. Open right now pulls back overclock so we can draw a lot. Yeah, so I do this. Oh. Dead or what? Wait, are they dead? And this now 20, so it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, evoke 14. Evoke 14 and each evoke is 10. So 6 here and then 8 here. 48, 48, and then we can recur. But yeah, 6 lightning fast is also 30. So 48 and then 38, 38, and then we save 6 lightning. That's 8 damage off. Oh, okay, they're dead. I do it now, yeah. Like Happy Flowers mess up, but yeah, who cares? I don't care. Because we don't have full block guarantee next turn yet. I just yeah, I just end this fight. Now. Please die. Auto Sick. Glacial card. That's some okay rewards. Yeah, these are some acceptable rewards, I would say. It's okay. Could be better, could be worse. And probably not, right? I go for turn 1 double and then game goes through for turn 2 onwards and then we chill. Oh, even vision for any bonus energy. So stick for like what? Double energy, echo form, maybe no, echo form defect. Yeah, echo form defect. Yeah, echo form defect seems fine. Vision miners, you're not interested. Because this and play equi now and then double the echo form, yeah. I think this fight is okay. Probably going fine. Somewhat acceptable. I don't even care what is Dark Orb. I think I just want to draw and deploy the thing. Yeah, it's taking 8 and next turn we are like completely fine. Pyramid. What does it pull back? Vision, so you can full block this turn if you want. Healing this back is not super easy though, so I don't think so. A boot. We don't actually have the best solution, yeah? So do need to be slightly careful. I think we'll be fine. I will pay HP to play this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. He pulled back like 3. Let's play this now. Not retaining. We are fine. To be honest, I will just do this right now. Shuffling all of this crap. Like, look at this freaking drop. I don't want any of these. And we have the voids. Yeah, nice Sundio by the way. You want too easy to difficult, completely trivial. Like, super easy. Oh, Blizzard. D4. One, 2, 3, 4, 848. Yeah, okay, sure. Damage wise, do need to be a little bit careful, but again, can still block pretty convincingly. Is this okay or not? To double equi here. I think it's just a bad idea, right? We are doing nothing this turn. You need to take care of dealing damage because when it gets to 120, it's not super easy to block. But we still have quite a while until that happens. Vision is for later, not now. Maybe next cycle. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 62. Not quite enough block. Yeah, not running cold stack is annoying because if I kill these dark orbs right now, dealing 200 more is not. Dealing the rest is not super easy. It is fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we need to be mindful of 120 though, because of damage behind. Yeah? So far. Even with all the setup on turn 1. The boot. You tell me you don't want the boot barrage. Alright, Kevin? No, it's true. It's actually true. Our damage is fine as long as we can block this cycle. But we need to block this cycle first. Which is the maybe where the dangerous part comes in. That's fine. They have retained, so it's dead next turn. 1, 2, 3, this is 10, 60, 103, dead next turn. Don't have a void, right? Yeah, no void, so it's dead. This run is like... It's not even boss squad, it's just super... It's just ridiculously strong since Act 1 and we just never fall off. But I guess it's partially because of boss squad. Because then you get to do 4 energy with Astrolabe. Like when you boss squad and you're insanely strong in Act 1, you expect to win. Yeah, you boss squad, you end the act, Hexaghost fight, burn elite, kill 78 HP entering the fight. And then we have sustain 14 per fight afterward. Even this is not even a good boss relic, but who cares? We just ridiculously overcooked. When did it even happen? Like, yeah, I guess after we kill Knob cleanly with 2 potions, the other elite is completely safe guaranteed. And then we have the cell repair, so then we get overcurve. When we get really overcurve is when, of course, we see Echo Form. Last card reward before we leave the act. And then, yeah, bias call. This deck is just insanely strong leaving act 1. Yeah, Echo Form is basically when we are insanely overcurve. Your sustains guaranteed, scaling is guaranteed. And that is not even a rare card from the boss. Bias call is like whatever. We have no artifact and we don't even care about it. Like this fight is not even playing. In Act 4 Elites, I guess Act 4 Elites it killed. But yeah, this deck is just a little bit too strong, you know. It's too strong, too fast, and extremely consistent. At the end of the day, this is also yeah, it just adds to everything. You know? We don't need this, but if it's here, then it's here. Quick defect run to wind down after Silent. Silent today was also fairly fast. But mainly because we don't even find it. Okay, wrong profile. Oh yeah, whatever. Don't need to check. Don't need to check that. We can go over that in the next stream if I want to. But yeah, only good cards, right? Swap into the thing, but after swapping, if you don't take damage in easy hold, yeah, like 0, 0, 1, and then 4, if you do not bleed out here, you are just super strong. Yeah, good cards as well. Streamline is fine to Streamline Plus. 4 energy is good. Coordinate is amazing. Top Star is great, and then Defect. And then Cell Repair. It's like first 5 cards super good. And afterwards, yeah, Darkness is fine. Ended up being quite strong. Overclock is great. We do not get a single bad card reward in this Act 1. Yeah, it's like we don't get a single bad card reward in this one. Our Relic Bar is sick. We have Sustain. And we have Insurance for Act 2 with Preserve Insect. So it's like, yeah, in the run like this, I expect to win. I don't expect Battery Swap to go this well normally though, because I think from the few times I have played this, usually your early Act 1 is like way worse. But somehow we just like storm everything because yeah, wood cards, the wood cards, and the wood cards into sustain. Actually, bad swap? No, battery is not a bad swap, but it's very. It can actually deal quite a bit of damage to you in the first few floors compared to other boss swaps because your zap and the dual cast is not a thing in the first deck cycle. And actually, for energy, no downside. No, the downside is fairly big. Is that you lose your zap into dual cast combo in the first deck cycle. You cannot zap into dual cast. So if the initial card rewards demand that you have zap and dual cast in the early advanced hallways, yeah, then this can kill you fairly fast. That's a downside? Yeah, I mean, of course, this relic is great. It's just that when you have issues with boss swap, usually it's in early act 1 on Defect. Because you lose your relic that makes you way strong in Act 1, and you add a relic that actually makes you even weaker than the other relics. But this one went extremely well because yeah, it's just good cards. If every card reward is good, you win. There's not even a single point in the run where I feel like we're in danger. It looks like Mer's having a rare relic run. I see Caliper's Wing Moose Shovel. All the premium rare relics in there. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you.